welcome, come one, come all to the U18 COD League as we are gonna go into the semi-finals losers round as we will be determining who's gonna be going on. I am joined by the one, the only, and the fabulous Shake and Bake baby, Shake.
Wonderful championship Sunday, Hyper. It's going to be an excellent day of Call of Duty Galaxy versus SGP. Getting this thing kicked off, and we're not going to wait too long. We're just going to hop right into P1 Vista before you even knew it hit you. And here you go, SGP here early, just trying to contest a little bit of this time. And you take a look at Galaxy, already primarily set up on that P2 side. That's going to be something you want to keep an eye on there. A couple nice shots there at a super do get a kill. Incred also able to find one. Still no hill time for the side of Galaxy, at least for now. And, you know, at least though, Hyper, I like how Galaxy's kind of setting up for that P2.
Yeah, they're setting it up, but what they're doing as well is trying to keep a little bit of pressure onto that P1. In doing so, they've actually lost a fair amount of control for the south side of P2, so they will need to fight back, try and regain these positions, and in doing so, Galaxy will do the job well. Spanky and Skill will get the frags, and so will Super, and they're going to completely wipe out SGP, and they're going to take full control of P2.
Locking it in now, Galaxy getting set up. Did everything they needed to right there. Found a couple of kills, and now Vol just trying to make a difference through that bottom right side of your mini-map. Got a little bit of a push here. Wick trying to make his way through the backside. It is not going to go well. Super, Incred, and Skill are going to find three. Vol, the last player alive, is taken care of. Skill finding another one, looking for a third there, but gets backed right on down. Poison and his buddy just trying to make a little bit of play for some hill time, and they are not going to get anything for that effort. Sully, though, able to just crash on in off his buddy's kill of Volatile, but that was an excellent hill, much needed by Galaxy.
It was what they needed. Brought themselves right back into the game, into the early section. Of course, it's very early. It's too soon to really say, have SGP pulled ahead, or as Galaxy, you know, closed that gap fairly well. It's too early. On P3, though, that's when we're starting to see who's the one more hungry for the hills. And at the moment, Galaxy locking it down fairly nicely. No contesting just yet. SGP working their way around, just trying to feel the area, feel the pressure from Galaxy, and in doing so, they're gonna fall. Ooh. And Galaxy says thank you so much. Easy farming, easy kills, and the streaks slowly coming together.
Yeah, I mean, they were knocking on the door. SGP had a great chunk of time throughout the first couple sets of hills just to hold on to that lead, but it's been pretty much all Galaxy since, and still holding on to this P3. A couple players just trying to push through the backside for SGP, but you gotta deal with Skill. Finding one on the hill, Incred is able to find two. Poison on the wrap, able to find one, but Spanky cleans him up. Incred, the last player on the hill, gonna get those last couple seconds of scrap. P4 ready to pop open, and Galaxy, got a nice little lead here.
They do have a nice little lead, but it's only fine margins. You can see SGP riding up the doors by the stairs and also by long, and they're going to push straight onto point. Full force goes in, and they're able to break that nicely. But what challenge did Galaxy have? There was only 2 on point against 4. No surprise, SGP going to take P4 with the pressure of Galaxy coming straight back at them and forces them off point. Once again, Galaxy takes P4.
I mean, what a travesty there. SGP had an excellent break, but really couldn't do anything about it. The break from Galaxy was that much stronger, and that nade at a Spanky was really what broke everything down. Then the last two players, one was out by Burger, one was up main steps. They both fall, and Galaxy now with over a 30-second lead in the battle for P5. That's already going on. SGP, they're winning it so far, but you know, it really is just been holding on to hills for them.
Oh yeah, agreed. SGP can break. They can do a fantastic job at that. But they're not, the respawns are not where they want it to be. They need to focus on where they're respawning from at the moment. You can see Galaxy spawning down nearby the open stairs by the blue building down below. Meanwhile, SGP, they're all the way at pots, they're all the way at info, all on the left side. This is now favoring them for the first time in this game, so they need to capitalize on this, and they're not doing it. They finally get one break, but no one's there to capitalize on it, so it's just a kill rather than a full break.
And Galaxy's just going to keep walking with this lead, headed through our first set of rotations, making our way back towards P1. Spanky trying to make some plays, but Vol step up on his own, find a two-piece. Can't quite connect on the third, but that's all right. Little fireworks will send you on your way out, and P1 is about to pop, and the battles are going all over the place, and it's a lot of white in the kill feed. It'll continue to be just that, and Galaxy are just absolutely frying. You take a look at the numbers, and it's a little lopsided there. One player positive for SGP. Meanwhile, every single player except for Super, who's only one under, is positive.
Yeah, and in doing so, Skill in the feed gets two into the bar stairs and says thank you so much, denies SGP's rotation to come from the south side. And this is what SGP is trying to do. They want to come in from the south rather than from the left. They want to make sure they have control, P2 ready. But you can see that Spanky coming in and denying that rotation again. He has skill as well, ready to stop SGP from coming. And they're already doing some work. Poison denies a little bit. Super still there. And that P4 rotation now becomes a stalemate. And I'm going to be real. I think Galaxy have this rotation.
Yeah, they're here as the hill pops. Poison is able to find that opener. Nice shots, but can't quite avoid the team shot there at Incred, who picks up the trade. Nobody on the hill, at least for the moment. Spanky Super finding a couple. Vol able to get one down with the Renetti. Now the hill is in the hands of SGP. Much needed time here. Galaxy only needed 40 seconds to get this one done. You can't win it here. But as a friend of mine once said, ladies and gentlemen, they can get darn close. SGP, though, just trying to get over the 100-point mark at this point, and honestly, that kind of feels like an accomplishment.
If they can do anything that 100 Thieves did yesterday, then the dream can still be alive. SGP cannot allow a single fault. They're leaving the site open. You can see Galaxy eyeing it up, but look who's here to save it. Poison does save it, just for a little longer, so no scrap points going to Galaxy. The dream is alive, and they will continue to defend over to P3, up into the art area, and already SGP are on point. And I'm going to be real here. I'm going to be real, Spank. It's coming to life.
I mean, this could very well formulate right in front of us. The whole kill feed has been lighting up pink, and early on it was all Galaxy all the time, but SGP have dug their feet in. They have had just about enough of being punched in the mouth and having nothing to say about it. At the end of the day, they may not walk away with this map when the lead is so huge, but every little bit that you battle and fight back is confidence towards that next map. Incred, I don't know if you saw the route he took there, but he's been on TikTok seeing that one. I'll tell you what, doesn't really amount to much. SGP does a really nice job there on the P3. Galaxy kind of set up for this P4, and those 3 kills will get them set up even deeper. It was a nice job for them last time on the P4, looking to end it here.
Yeah, they are definitely going to end it. A great line and a great wall to deny the purple from pushing in. It's going to be a dream if you're SGP to push in. You can see they're going towards the tower stairs. They're looking for anything, and a team kill won't help as well. Super onto the point. He's going to defend one. The trophy system does the best job it can. Points now open. 226 to 147. Galaxy back onto point. But guess what? SGP are coming out again. Feed's going purple. Another team kill for SGP. When they have momentum, they just lose it.
It's just like, it's one step forward and 2 steps back for SGP. I mean, they're battling, and the gunnies are finally starting to warm up for them, but I mean, they have just given up so much. I mean, if you're Galaxy, yeah, go ahead. You don't need to contest a single second of this old time. Just get set up. And I mean, we talk about it. This has been a really great fight at a SGP. Sully's been picking it up. Vol is leading his team in kills right now. Hill time in favor of Sully, a minute for him. I mean, they're doing their darndest. And like I said, even if they don't win, there's something to be taken away from that. And that should just about do it. Those couple of kills will wrap it all up. It was a nice explosive, a couple of fireworks out of SGP, but Galaxy takes the 1-0 lead.
Yeah, and it will be quite, I wouldn't say convincing, but well played indeed. Galaxy just had the lockdown that they needed. They were able to hold on to point a lot better, and SGP found their momentum on the second half, but that's only when we saw it was on the second half of the match, which I feel cost them quite a bit. But this is a respawn mode, you know, we're going into an S&D next, and that turns the table even more.
Yeah, so it's this change of pace. And I gotta be honest though, I've been watching SGP a lot, and I like how they play S&D. Yesterday they kind of got beat up in a map one hardpoint and then bounced back and kind of 6-1 in their S&D. So it's going to be interesting. I like the change of pace for them. The longer map style of Invasion itself, I kind of like that. But I mean, Galaxy, if you can make some plays through mid-map and get a pick, if you can win one of those picks through the long streets, anything can happen then. So I listen, Hyper, I want it in my bones. I think we could get 5 out of these 2. But if Galaxy wins map 2, I think it could be 3-1. I think if they get the 2-0 lead, it's there's not much SGP could do.
I'm gonna go with you on that. I'm gonna agree, but I do feel that the way that both sides have been playing, I think SGP just had a little bit of traction problems to start things up. Now they're in that full momentum. I think there's going to be some rhythm, some grind. You said how good they are on Search and Destroy. I got to watch them as well. 6-0, straight up 6-0, and it was pure dominance on their Search and Destroy. So I wouldn't be surprised if they take that map. But I feel it's the control. I do agree with you. The control is going to be the most important bit of them all, because that too is going to be another invasion coming up. So it could go either way. I'm usually one for predicting. I'm gonna say, for just on the look, I think Search and Destroy 6 for SGP. And then, you know, we'll deal with Invasion and the later ones coming up.
Yeah, it's a long series, but I'll tell you what, that first map was entertaining, and once SGP kind of enters the chat, like, things start to pick up, and their team you have to worry about, definitely. You know, Sully is a player that was popping off at different points yesterday. Trinity's not here. I know Poison's kind of stepping in for him, but I mean, you know, it's a really good squad, and this Galaxy team, you know, up until this season wasn't a team we talked about all that much, but I've talked about them quite a bit this season.
Yeah, I've not personally had the privilege of being able to cast them just yet, and already I'm impressed of what we've seen. We've seen some strength, we've seen some motivation, the movement that they're bringing in. It's on top, and it is pinpointed. So I love what I'm seeing. The question is can they do it for the longer period of time? This isn't just a sprint. This is a marathon we're doing. Endurance game, because once you do the first 2, okay, now you've got to win it out on the next 2, and then it's so difficult. It's so difficult.
Definitely not easy. I think we're taking a second getting this one loaded up, chat. Don't go too far. When we come back, we got map number 2, Invasion S&D. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We got a map number 3 coming too. I'm ahead of time. Listen, it's map number 2. It's the same. It's the same thing. We're not going far for map number 3. It's invasion either way, but very different game mode. We got Surge and Destroy coming up between these two teams. We talked about it a little bit before the break, and I think we both kind of feel like SGP might have the sauce to even this thing up at 1 apiece. The benefit of the defense is on the side of Galaxy right now. A little bit passive towards the B side. Most of the pressure towards A. Sully getting that first blood on A, but the rotations and the information go to B. Incred is able to find Poison, get the numbers back to 3-3. Super taking down Vol, getting the man advantage for his team. Wick able to pick the bomb up, and he said hey to his buddy right there. I don't know if they saw each other, but there you go. Incred wins the gunfight anyway, and Sully left alone 1v2.
Yeah, it's a 1v2. It's a dangerous position he's found himself in. Scully will fall, and that's going to be a round immediately to Galaxy. Round 1, and they say thank you so much, and an opening that they need, and especially when they have this motivation going.
Yeah, you wanted to roll it off of that map number 1. That's a great way to do it. Take round 1 in the S&D. I talk about it pretty much every time I head into a series. This map number 2, especially if you lose the map number 1, the first round is so important. Good job, Galaxy, taking the wind out of the sails of SGP, who we talked about, woke up a little bit at the end of that hard point, looking to find some of that magic here, get this thing even back up at 1-1.
Yeah, you've just got to remain calm, come back into this, and Scully saying thank you so much. That's first pick, and an advantage will go to SGP. Even though they are 1 round down, that nothing will stop them. Super caught in a little bit of a crossfire, having to back away, but all presence is going to be North. Bomb down and dropped. Great information now for SGP. They know where the bomb should be. Spanky denying any more information. Spanky try and look to see if he can get to B.
Spanky was definitely a difference maker in the hard point, looking to do more of the same. A 2v2 now. Bomb in hand for Spanky. Maybe looking to make this rotation towards the A site here. You do have Sully watching it over. A couple of shots into the cafe. Just going to back right on up. Wait for his teammate to make that rotation on over. Help him out just a little bit. Meanwhile, you got Spanky making his way towards the bomb site ever so carefully. If this timing does not go well for him, that's going to work out just fine. Does get the bomb down. The smoke for cover for a second. Not able to make it out with his life. Poison with the Renetti and does it twice. Gets the defuse as well. And I don't know if you saw that behind the bomb, but I think those extra shots mean good game or something like that.
Good game, or stay to the ground, because we're here to fight. SGP puts the first round onto the board, and that was quite nicely done. They put the pressure onto Galaxy, and that flick by Poison. Oh my baby, that felt good. But the smoke really did help. It slowed the game pace down. It then left a lot of questions. You could see Galaxy trying their best to get away. But I do love what Super did before the bomb was planted. A lot of the points, he was chucking his shoulder, trying to, feed some information to them. But SGP just didn't allow the shoulder to be the motivation to shoot too much.
No, now you gotta try to roll that, right? If you're SGP, now you're on the offensive side. Invasion, it's not the easiest thing to do to win an offensive round. And it's kind of the same setup here at a Galaxy. A lot of player towards A. You get a couple players that can rotate right on through Dark, and you even have Incred on that now. You got him getting that pick, and even the numbers back up, but Vol did find the first blood. Now Wick just laying down outside of Ice Cream, maybe trying to pick up that dark coverage, but Incred said, no, I'm just going to back right up on out of here and try to reassess.
Yeah, it's just a game of being slow, patient, and that's exactly what Galaxy are doing. They're not going to push in. They want the information. Incred getting the critical point and says, there's one there. There's the shots, gets tagged, but nothing to commit and solidify. Meanwhile, SGP, they're trapped here now. The only person who's out is Sully. They need to keep an eye on behind, because that could be quite dangerous indeed. Sully will find one. He's now left alone in a 1v2. 20 seconds left on the clock. Diffuse going in. Sully needs to commit to the side, but he's too busy fighting with
Oh.
Super, and that will be the round to Galaxy.
Oh wow, you stick the defuse. I like that. You got the man advantage. You know Sully's being backed down by your teammate. You might as well go for the stick because if he falls, he probably gets a couple shots in. You chow, and you never know what happens at that point. But you don't even get there. Galaxy able to clutch up on another defense, and I'm just waiting for someone to win an offensive round. That may be the swing and the momentum in the game because we know defense can be a little bit easier.
Oh, 100%. Even on control as well. Just this whole map is so easy to win defense. Well, I say easy. I would loosely say that. Because if you can get a good post, it does work out well as skill. Getting the Renetti to start things off, but it will be traded back as SGP will find two. Traded back with Spanky, and already they're all close calls with each other. Down to a 1v1, but it's could finish my sentence. And it's down to Incred and Poison to fight against each other.
Here we go. Poison is just going to back on up to Palace, try to just play for any information he can get. And boy, does he get more than he could ask for. Couple of shots go in. The Renetti's true. And a couple of body shots to follow. SGP gets out of a sticky situation there. Yeah, but to keep their head just above water. Oh, Poison doesn't win that. That gets sketchy. But Incred not able to get that one done. Poison clutches up.
That was an awkward situation for Poison. You could see there was a little bit of stress, a little bit of panic, the way he was on top of the wall. But nonetheless, once that Renetti came out, it was head, and head that came from it. But it still continues this trend. We've not had an attacking win.
No, and it's typical for Invasion, Search, and Destroy. It's a very defensive-heavy map and mode, and you kind of see what SGP is doing there. They're getting trapped a little bit deeper on that B street, and the longer you stay back there, the harder things become. You're allowing teams to get set up and then allowing those roamers to just get deep in every crack and crevice of this map. There's just so many things to check, and you can run into so many L triggers. It can be so difficult to deal with.
Look at Super. He's defending himself to this side all by himself. Finally, reinforcements came to help him out. SGP down to Wick. And what a hold. Super doing the job he needed to solo, waiting for the reinforcements. And that was done with class.
Oh boy, was it ever. I mean, they just picked him apart, and it was just like the indecision early on got them in such bad spots. If you can be a little bit more aggressive offensively and get that first blood and then kind of play a little bit ratty, at least you have that man advantage. You can play trades from there, but offensively, losing that first blood, it's tough to bounce back.
It is. It always is harder. You have the man down. It's always said kind of in... You know, when you're playing any form of S&D style game, if you lose one from defense, you can still, have a good chance of winning it, but still, one man down in any situation never helps. As you can see, Galaxy playing the group buddy system as they try and put some presence towards the A side, and will spot this information. The grenade doing the job. Also getting one as well. Bomb's going to go down. They need to keep an eye on Sully. He might have an angle to try and fend things off.
Trying to find a player. Ends up for that fire truck. A couple of shots into Super. Gives up his position. Spanky able to clean that one up with the rival 9. Bit of easy work there. A little bit of a bait and switch through the A street. And the last player is dealt with. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Galaxy puts 2 in a row. And that could be the difference in this entire Search and Destroy.
It could very well make the difference. And if you're SGP, you're going to be saying to yourself, we lost another round again. They're only 2 rounds away from winning, so no more can be given away. SGP have to win this attacking round. But the question you have to ask is, none of the sites are working, so which one has the best opportunity? Right now, B has worked out the best, however, A's been hit the least.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. If you're SGP, you might as well switch it up. And I think they're thinking that as well. It's a 4-hit out towards the A side. Super Season, however, is able to find 2 for his efforts. Poison able to do a little bit of damage control and get a trade. But SGP, yet again, in another awful situation, a 2v4 against Galaxy. Good trigger discipline out of Poison. A couple of shots into that player there, but nobody falling. And if you're Galaxy, you're just going to sit right here and you don't really have to move. You just got to make sure you hit your shots.
Yeah, Galaxy pushed so far up and they're enjoying every second of this. Poison left alone to try and fend them off. He has 40 seconds to figure out a little bit of a plan, but I feel there's not going to be much, as you can see Skill just waiting patiently. The smoke, actually, that might have helped quite a bit. Has he broken through the lines? He has broken through. An opportunity to get to the bomb site. One player left. Spanky gonna be in the way. He somehow dodged them all. That is crazy play. He's gonna wrap all the way from the rear. This will give him good sightline if there's anyone to deny it. And the bomb plant will go in. You only need 5 seconds. And what a wrap if you're Poison.
And my God, it doesn't really end up amounting to too much. Galaxy is able to find them. But if you get that bomb plant down and you find that first player are able to back on up to Tractor, who knows what could happen. But you get stuck with the bomb in your hand and Spanky takes advantage.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do. Nothing you can do when Spanky finds you. He is going to come and lay hell upon you. And we go into match point Galaxy to take the second map, and we were saying SGP looked flawless on the last times they were on Invasion S&D, but it's not turning out the way they wanted to this time round.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna have to eat crow on this one, and I don't know if there was just a hey GG's we're done, or if there was I, I don't know. I don't know what happened. Galaxy, I do know, is winning pretty handily. They did very well in the S&D. I like you mentioned, neither of us really expected that to come about, but here we are. Galaxy's in control, about to take a 2-0 lead in this series, and if you can shut down the S&D, and yeah, maybe SGP just on pure pride and grit and fight is able to win that map number 3. I mean, respectfully, I don't love how SGP plays hardpoint.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that, but the other thing I want to point out is this break, if we do go back into it, could also make them break things. We've seen this against Passion and Icon. They had a massive break, and guess what? The motivation and the momentum that was coming forward from, I think it was Icons, they were coming back, trying to close the gap, and then as soon as the break happened, Passion just went and just took it over. We could see another scenario of this, where the momentum of Galaxy has just now been blocked. They've got a rhythm, they've got a run. Come on, game, you stopped in time. It's gonna be SGP that could come back. The question is we're gonna see what happens, but I think I've just been told one of the players' games did crash.
COD's gonna COD, man. There's nothing you can really do about it. Sounds like he is just about to hop right back in, and we're really not gonna have that many issues. But it's gonna be, I believe, when we hop in, because they didn't play that round really at all. We're at 4-2 Galaxy lead. So I mean, that's not a bad point you bring up, Hyper. Like, they're not totally out of it. You're knocking on the door. I get it, but like, I don't know. That stoppage could be like, hey boys, that could have been the timeout we needed. Let's talk about something. Let's commit to this play and win a freaking first blood and get away with your life, please. They just haven't been able to do that.
Yeah, they need to win an attacking round. That's the main thing SGP need to do. Win that attacking round, go with it, and then use that man advantage. Is doing, and I like talking about this, is tempo. They're changing it up all the time. 1 minute they're going nice and slow, and then they're going really aggressive and fast. And SGP aren't working with this change of tempo constantly, because 1 minute they're fast, 1 minute they're slow, 1 minute they're all over the place, 1 minute they're all bunched, and it's like, bro, I can't keep up with this. And this is something at this higher level you need to be aware of, is the speed that each team is going to play, because Galaxy doesn't have an MO with the way they're going to play on the Invasion. they're just almost winging it, and this is what's happening. SGP not able to do anything with it.
No, so far not at all. It's the proverbial rocking chair, right? You're like up and then all you hold back. It just hasn't been too much consistency at all out of the side of SGP. I'd like to see a little bit more of that out of them. We know they have the gun skill. They started turning up towards the end of that map number one hard point. It's just those little things, right? Making the a little bit better decisions when you're on offense, being a little bit more aggressive. And I don't mean just solo chowing out into mid tank and trying to get a kill. Push up with a teammate up a street, work something that at least if you lose the first blood, you're in a tradable position. And that's one thing SGP really hasn't found themselves in a lot in.
Yeah, you need to have those situations and you need to nail it down. I think also, the 1v1s, SGP, they've been missing on those situations. The game awareness is not to where it needs to be, even though they, as we've mentioned, they've 6-0'd before, but they're not 1v1ing all too well. And this is allowing Galaxy take advantage of those situations, go with that man advantage. So again, like you said, we need to see the first blood coming into their favor above all and above anything else.
Yeah, and you talk about that. If we do end up making it to the map number five, Karachi, that pacing, like, could you imagine just Galaxy running around on Karachi? There's just so many places you can lose players
Mm.
in Karachi, and like Invasion, you can, but it's a little bit different because things are more open. You can run amok in top red with a rival nine. You can run amok in church or top third or coop with the rival nine, and then you have layover cover with your ARs. I just don't think if SGP loses this map, it goes down 2-0. I just don't see a path to victory for them. They need to get it done here and then worry about the control and take it from there.
I 100% agree with that. Like you can't win it on Invasion. Karachi's another ball of fish. Yes, okay, this is the counter. Yes, okay, you will be losing in a very open map, but there is a lot of nooks and crannies. We're going into the rival nines. We're going into not necessarily MCW galore. So this could be then that fate switches the turn. Close quarter combats are different to the longer ranger. So that could be something we have to factor in as well. Is this going to be something that we see? But I think I'm with you. They are still very similar in a way. If we do go to map 5, that's the dangers we're looking at. And as a reminder, we've got another invasion coming up next, which will be kind of hard to deal with. And then if we somehow get it, and it's not showing on the screen, but we do have 6-star hardpoint. And to make it clear, it's the Foresight 6-star.
Yeah, and honestly, after watching it a little bit, and I thought about this, five was a little much. 6 star is kind of a small map, and I think four plays a little bit better. I think getting rid of that pool stairs old P4, I mean, that was just horrendous. It was basically asking people to stair glitch. And I know in tournaments and leagues, there's rules, quote unquote, or GAs against that. I understand. But I mean, moving it just takes that away. And it's just, I think it leads to that skill, and the better team typically will win out more.
Yeah, agreed. And I feel we did a hard point for 6-star. I also just felt faster. It felt more to the 6-star kind of
Mhm.
feeling. It felt that you were able to run around and just spray it and pray. Not literally, of course, because these guys are way better than my skill. But it felt more real. It felt more the fast-paced nature. You've got those harder areas. P2 being quite confined. You've got P3. Yes, it's open, but there's only like 2 ways you can enter. There are so many great positionings that they're using. And then, of course, finally P4, nice and open. But again, 3 choke points that you're playing with, and it works. I feel this new foresight rhythm works better. And I do agree. Playing in the water was very annoying. Did it lead to some interesting plays? Absolutely. The Renettis were being used left, right, and center. But realistically, I am kind of glad that the water has been removed. And then playing on the side of the deck, well, come on, if you're going to be on the side of the deck, you might as well be in the water.
Honestly, but hey, listen, chat. We're not gonna yap your ear off all day. We're getting in a little trouble. You know, it's competition. We got to make sure everything is the way it's supposed to be, set up right. Don't go too far. Get some water. Take care of yourself. We'll be right back.
Welcome back. It was a very short break, but we did have our sips of tea, coffee, whatever you drink, popcorn, eat that, whatever. But we would say we should be going into the last few rounds of this search and destroy. And with a lead, I think it was left off. I think it was actually 5-3 in favor of Galaxy. It's a matter of rounds here.
Yeah, it's not too far done for Galaxy, but if you're SGP, you do have a fighting chance in this thing. You're still here, and it could start with the first blood. Smoke comes through, poison a couple of shots, and nothing doing though. They come out and they challenge. Spanky gets the win. Super now in the rebar, just trying to get a couple of shots through. Incred wants to put this thing away, picks up another one. 4v2 advantage. Galaxy picking right up where they left off.
They are coming with force, and as I said, it was 5-4. 5-3 in favor of Galaxy. All they need to do is technically win this round, assuming we got our numbers right, and they're going with force. To SGP, trying to do what they can, and already, just as it was a matter of seconds, Galaxy will take it, and if our maths are correct, they should have won this.
Yeah, I know I'm not a big math guy, and you know, some people in chat can probably attest, but I think we got that one right. 5 + 1, I think, is 6, if I'm correct. No, I'm just kidding, Chad. I'm not that stupid. But yeah, Galaxy cruising a 2-0 lead. 1 + 1 is 2. Listen, if you didn't know that, you're learning things here today at the U18 COD League, and we're learning Galaxy is a force to be reckoned with.
We're learning a lot here. Yeah, Galaxy is dominating here, looking to knock out SGP. 2 maps in their favor already. It's a danger zone. It's a massive danger zone if you're SGP. You have to now do the reverse sweep, which is hard enough as it is.
Yeah, it's Kenny Loggins would be proud. That's what kind of danger zone we got going on right now. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, watch Top Gun, okay? Anyway,
it's just going old. You're making me feel old. Even I remember, like, I didn't watch it when it was first released, but my parents made me watch the first Top Gun.
It was a classic. If you haven't, you have homework now. Sorry, chat. But listen, who else has homework? Who's got a lot of it? SGP, it's not over yet. They have a chance to battle back in this thing. But we talked about it. If they weren't able to make it out of the map number 2 with the victory, it was going to get really ugly from there. Yeah, we both conceivably thought that they could take the map number 3, but then going into the hard point, that's going to be a little tricky. But why don't you talk to me a little bit about the control before we get there?
Yeah, absolutely. The control is going to be one of the hardest on the map pool. We only have 3: Karachi, Invasion, and High Rise, known for spawn traps and being able to get into the spawn. Karachi, it's kind of a bit of an even ground. You can win some, you can lose some. But Invasion is so defensive sided and has two sites. One is a lot easier than the other. It's one of those that a lot of pros do hate, but they love it because if they do get the defensive side, bro, they're going good. You're going gold. You want to be defending because it is so hard to attack, and particularly that A site on by the bus stop. That is where we're gonna see a lot of the players trying to attack first, trying to get maybe 1 or 2 ticks going, and if they can get one, bonus. If you complete it, you are a higher percentage winning your attacking round.
Yeah, I think you ascend to a higher plane if you're able to capture A on Invasion. And it was something I saw and talked about yesterday is that early A site pressure. If you can get that, you don't even necessarily have to get a tick on your first push. But if you can get a kill or two and make them kind of funnel towards that side and worry about you, that opens up that entire right side or left side of the map, the B Street side, and that grants you that passage to the easier site, and at least you get a whole other minute off of that. I just really like when teams focus that early.
Yeah, and you can even start applying more pressure. So you can do the exact strategy like that. Send 1 or 2 or the whole team to go there. When someone dies, they're going to respawn to the left-hand side, of course, but they're going to spawn high. They're going to be north of the left side. So what you do, you naturally go towards B. So you can start this split strategy if you have some success going towards A. If you don't, you send your forces over to B. But the counter argument to that is it's a well-known strat. Everyone knows that they're trying to bring all the forces down to that A site. So they're going to send a lot of people still to B. The reason we're saying B's easy, and it's to note, is if you can clear out Broken and make sure mid alley is clear, you're fine because you're able to hide in good cover, and there's no other angles on to the right side of the map that necessarily can take you out. So those are the two areas you've got to keep an eye of, make sure they're clear, and then B is an easy capture. Final thing you need, trophy system, and then you're done.
Yeah, and the other thing I can't stress enough, stack the hill if you get 4 dead. I've seen so many teams just waste offensive rounds because they want to be cute, right? They want to get that 4 dead. Okay, let's push up to their spawn. I get it. You want to farm those kills, play that advantage if it gets there. But how often in Invasion does it get there? Not that often. It usually comes down to ticks. Focus on that first. Minimum 2 people need to be on the hill if you get 3-4 dead.
Oh, 100%. You need a minimum of 2. Speed it up quite nicely. And then you can send out those 2. But other things you can do as well, and this is something we're going to see if the usual strategy go out as well, is, you get your... What you need to do from there isn't to go south. You don't go south immediately. You actually have to continue going across the street, get to their side of the map. I was watching a lot of the Toronto Major, because Invasion was so often. I was noticing people trying gas station, parking, get control there. Because what do? You flip their spawns, bang. Now you can start the stack to A. But here, SGP, well, they're playing it safe and sorry, and they're going straight.
Yeah, I don't hate this strat either. Go for what you think you can get for easiest, but I'll tell you what, easier said than done. You are able to get 1 tick if you're SGP, but you go 4 dead in the process. Only down 1 life. You are able to take a couple away in your own right. Few more trades going down. Sully, good shots onto Incred. That's a tough head glitch to try to deal with. Pressure here, reinforcements coming on through. This is really where you need to pad on kills.
Yeah, and now they've got some good control. They know no one's in Broken, no one's in that mid, so they can just start to lock down the point, and that's exactly what they've done. An extra minute, 2 minutes to go, and now you can start your focus on the A site. But you need to be careful if you're spanking not to allow the back side of the map to be given away. And I wouldn't be surprised if Sully will start that rotation over towards parking.
Yeah, this is a great play. This is kind of exactly how you wanted this offense to set up. If you're SGP, unfortunate that Sully does go down. Incred is able to find Vol as well. And now it's kind of starting to roll downhill for you. The good news is you did get that 2 minutes you talked about. You do have that little bit of cushion and you're playing the trades, at least for now. But what you're going to need to do is get some of these kills and gain some of that map pressure back.
Yeah, and now with Galaxy fairly wiped, you got Super, the only one left, not able to job. With your Galaxy, you can start to create what I call the line, which is the A site in towards pillars between the kind of I've forgotten the name of the bit, but then you can also defend between gas and the building there. There are many positions in those places, and then one down at lower street. You have that line covered, and then if you get a wipe on SGP, start moving up, and that's exactly what they're doing here. Move, trying to pinch them out, and you can see Super trying for the spawn trap as well.
Yeah, excellent job here defensively out of Galaxy. Look at all of these setups. Wick gets the first kill, can't quite find the second. Good double chow out of Galaxy. Incred coming out on top of that one. Poison finding another one onto OK. Don't know if that's another account or if it's a substitute, but either way, Galaxy not missing a beat. Less than 20 seconds left on the clock. A 5 life advantage now for them. And SGP, you're going to need to make some massive plays. And even at this point, you really don't have a chance to even make it there. Less than 10 seconds. Galaxy gives up 3 ticks, and that'll be all.
Not much you can do if you are SGP. Galaxy defended that well. I think the original push going to be worked out well, but as soon as they claimed it, they lost it. And what does Galaxy do? They start pushing forward. And that's the danger I find with attacking B first. Is if you lose that initial gunfight, that site is so far forward already, the defending side can just creep a little further forward and spawn traps can start to arise. So it's a danger, but it's also the more safer as well. So it's a 50-50 play. If roles are reversed, Galaxy, well, they're going to go for traditional A push.
Yeah, and I like it. I talked about that being a key to success. Now it's up to SGP to try to stop the push. Poison is going to find that opening blood, and they're doing a good job holding the line here now. Incred is able to find one through mid-map, but Volatile finds the trade onto him. And this is kind of what you were looking for out of this opening start for SGP. A slim life lead, and they are just tearing up the mid-map area right now. One player left over towards A. Super Season just about a bullet, able to hit that regen. No, laying down in Rux, nice gunshots there, but gets traded out immediately. But this is kind of what we talked about now. The B site's open.
Yeah, and Super doing a cracking job. He held the and kept the entirety of SGP down south for as long as they can. 3 ticks at the moment for Galaxy, and it's now going to come to, 2 ticks for SGP. Now it's going to come 3 ticks to Galaxy as well. So you have to remember, this is a game of tick back. No advance on A, but at least B has been completed and more time for Galaxy to make their attack.
Yeah, you did the work of at least making the ticks even. Now you got to try to get at least one on A, get that life or that tick advantage back in your favor. If you can get it even better, and they are already doing a better job. SGP, I think they touched the hill maybe for a second, but we're taking off almost immediately. And now you got 2 players on the hill for Galaxy. The one trade comes through. Okay, the last player can't do too much about it. There were 2 other players that were hunting his behind right next to him. So now Galaxy, you're going to have to hit that reset and regroup.
Yeah, Galaxy, they are in a great position. I think SGP knew that they couldn't allow on to that point. This is why they're parking the bus, making sure everyone is as close to that A site as possible, so no one can get on there. Meanwhile, Galaxy, oh, you got to restart. You got to go from square one once again, push through, go through the streets, try and clear out as much as you can. Unable to defend the site now. Bit open, and you see a wild Spanny not able to do anything at all, and SGP defending nicely, but still 4 ticks to 3.
Yeah, that's the nice news for Galaxy. This isn't necessarily going how you wanted to offensively, but you did that. You got the extra tick that SGP was not able to get. So even if you don't get any more, that's at least something to hang your hat on. But there's still 30 seconds left. You only have 8 lives. At this point, you probably get one more good push at this thing. OK is trying to make that wrap we talked about through that B street, trying to control that back gas side. And a couple of kills are going to go through. He wins that fight, and things are starting to open up here for Galaxy.
Yeah, the lives are all close as well, because anyone's game, all you need to do is one good break and you can get onto A. That's what they're going to be looking for. 7 seconds left. They're a little far away. They're going to try and put pressure, but they just can't get close enough. Poison doing the job he needs to, and a round will go to SGP.
Yeah, let's trade them back and forth, gentlemen. Why not? It's how the S&D started. You might as well roll it into the control as well. SGP does a great job after that first initial push onto A, where Galaxy was able to get that one tick and the slight advantage there. But SGP, still, it could have been a lot worse, and you do a good job playing the hand you had.
Yeah, you couldn't ask for a better round. Is it one tick difference? Yeah, and SGP could easily make that back into the next attacking round. I am going to reiterate, I'm going to be about the ticks, because I almost guarantee this is going to a round 5, and I'm confident it is, but 2 gone. Super spraying them down. Says thank you so much. That's 2 lives gone already. A contest onto A, and it will be taken away. And a full wipe. And now this will allow Galaxy to rotate to that B site. You can see mid-alley control from the get-go. The one area you need to make sure is clear before you attack that B site.
Yeah, no, I don't think that's how SGP drew that opening push out at all. It was just all white in the kill feed, and now a good couple of kills for SGP can open up things a little bit, but still not a great start. You wasted a decent amount of time. Lives you did manage to keep in check, which is good for you, but now you got all 4 players on one site or another, and oh boy, you gotta fight a war on 2 fronts and decide what's more important to you.
Oh my god, split strategy is working beautifully. You can see anything with what's given to them. And now B, and you can see that Galaxy are not fully committing towards the B. That is fantastic work. That's given them a major advantage if you're SGP. And look at the rear. If they continue over to the right side, they've got full control going to parking.
It's exactly how they wanted the B push to go. A didn't work out, so you got to make sure you cash in on B, and boy, do they. Wick and Vol are able to find a couple, so you still keep the numbers as you work your way towards the back half of this map, and SGP is putting on a clinic for an offense and invasion control. The struggles have seemed to subside. That double chow in the back is won by SGP, and this is the best offensive map pressure we have seen this entire game.
This is what they need to do. They just need to clear out another wave of Galaxy. They got 1 on point. Now they need to get the reinforcements, the respawns to come in quickly. You're almost begging for your team to back you up, and he will still stay alive. Poison keeps it going. He just needs another kill to stay in the battle. He will fall, but finally teammates are there to somewhat so help him out, but all that progression will be taken away, and Galaxy still keep themselves in this game.
Yeah, they're in it, but there's a minute left on the clock. SGP was able to get that tick, so that's important. They were able to grab that one back. Need to pad the stats a little bit more in that department. SGP trying to work up, get that map pressure that they had right back. Wick in a great position, able to turn onto that player behind him, but Spanky able to get a 2-piece. Spank, okay, finding one as well. And this is kind of, you'll take this. If you're Galaxy, things were looking really desperate. You had a couple players on A. You didn't allow Poison to go massive and put you in the grave there. So you dealt with the pressure, but that wave of 3 could be dangerous for Galaxy. A player onto A for SGP.
SGP could actually win it here. 5 lives to 8. They and not get white. Wick on point will fall. Now the clock is running down. 10 seconds. Pressure, the feed will turn white. 6-4 in Sully needs to get a point just to at least to stop it, and it will be denied. It would have gone down to lives, but Galaxy says no, we are still fighting. Defensive round Galaxy, and 7 ticks total for SGP.
Yeah, that was huge for them to at least get that one back, but what a defensive round out of the side of Galaxy. We have yet to see an offensive round win, and if Galaxy can pull this off here, I mean, my goodness, I couldn't tell you how massive that would be. Close this thing out in a 3-0. I mean, my goodness.
It's pretty interesting indeed, and I'm getting a little excited. You have to remember, Galaxy only have 4 here. This is going to battle ticks, or Galaxy wins this game, and already feeds turn a little purple, and that's going to be brilliant if you're SGP. Deny the B push. And they're going to quickly start that rotation because they know that the South Street by the river is opened up, and they get that feeling, that gut on the inside says, is Galaxy going to rotate down there? No. Instead, Galaxy going to play safe, and in doing so, Wick, well, he tried for the spawn trap, just didn't work.
Yeah, he got gunned down there. You got to tip the attempt. Great job out of Galaxy to battle out of that one, get the kills they needed. And now all of a sudden you got 3 players controlling this B site, 2 on contesting the hill, making that progress go just a little bit faster. Wick trying to make the fancy play for DVD, able to find one and give him the second as well. Nice shots there onto OK. Can't quite make it out with this life. Super Season will give him the beat down, and they are just flying through this defense.
They are really flying, but still Galaxy have that momentum. They still got the ticks going, so they technically have a lot of time. It feels like ages. 36 seconds on the clock. They can still play with it. Volatile clears away all the progression and work that's been done, but look at the lone soldier of Super. Now he's going to try and split the forces. If Galaxy play this right, they'll send at least 1 or 2 to go over to B and try and deny it. Instead, they try and go a little greedy and try and get A, and in doing, they're not going to get much progression here.
No, not much at all. SGP, you'll take this. Less than 20 seconds now for Galaxy to cap B. And this could be massive. You talked about the ticks becoming a factor. And if Galaxy isn't able to at least cap B, that's going to become interesting in the tick game. And I don't know. There's a little bit of an opening with a second left. But that's all you need is 1 tick on the clock to get into Chow to stop it. But SGP, they are here. They lock it down. Here we go, round 5.
SGP 7 ticks, Galaxy 6. So
Ooh.
SGP will take the defensive side into this game. So once again, it will just be a rip and resume situation. You can see no switching side screen, nothing like that. We're just going to go straight back into the same round that we had before. Oh.
Drum roll, please, ladies and gentlemen. There is a switching side screen.
No, no changes.
That was just a tease. That was just a
Just
tease.
a tease.
Just kidding, chat. Our math was correct.
Yeah, just take the tea bag, dip it in, take it out, and be like, oh, that's right. And the Brits shouting, hell no, put it back in, and into this game.
And here we go. The benefit of the defense is in SGP's hands, but the kills are in favor of Galaxy. To start this round, the pressure is on A. That first tick looking to come through. SGP, the reinforcements are back up, but they could be falling. Poison finds one. Gets traded out. Wick, the last player here. We're going to do a little dance and able to clear off that A site. And now you got a couple of players working through mid, just trying to get a couple of more kills. Keep that in your favor. Have that advantage in your back pocket towards the end of a control game. It's huge.
Look at the control as well. You can see number 6, that's Super, in the back spawns as well. This is looking to be the dream scenario with Galaxy because they have completed A. And also, you can see SGP's giving it up. They know they've got to start to deny the B push because there's already a tick done. 2 minutes left. And Galaxy, well, they may have felt a little bit robbed here, but they aren't going down without a good fight.
Oh, absolutely not. That was a perfect offensive play, and it couldn't have worked out any better for them. Getting cut down a little bit here. 3 players for SGP, able to find a few kills. Poison going to find 2 of them on his own, and now the chase begins to find Incred. The last player alive, he falls, and the reinforcements that just came out of Palace are falling as well. Poison with the spawn trap. SGP could be locking in the triangle choke, though there's still a minute 30 on the clock. Lives in their favor as well for SGP. Galaxy, you're not out of this thing yet.
Poison's playing the devilish move. He's playing spawn traps. He was just inside the palace, and instead he just got a few. And this has denied all of the momentum that SGP had. And in doing so, actually trying to level up the level themselves with an advantage. Galaxy down to 11, SGP to 17, and this is turned into a great attacking play and now becoming the disaster. SGP, are they gonna commit to a reverse sweep? It seems early, but if they win this, we're going to hardpoint and
Anything could happen from there. It's just anybody's game from that point. SGP, they at least want a chance to get to that place where they could pull off something special. The contest is there on to be Galaxy on the hill. Only one player there, though. You do have a little bit of help in Incred looking out DVD, but that's going to be Super Season. The player on the hill dealt with, and the trades are all going through. Okay, at least comes out on top for the moment. A couple of shots down to that player laying down outside of DVD. He's just going to go ahead and collect that second tick. Less than 25 seconds left remaining on the clock in SGP. They are dealing with this second by second, kill by kill. Everything is needed. This thing is getting so tight, but SGP, they're doing a great job.
Only 2 people left, and it's down to a dream and a hope that Spanky can keep himself alive. Down to 1 player left. It's left to OK. He can chuck himself onto point, but it won't happen. SGP brings a map into their corner, and they will bring this to a Rio hardpoint and bring it to map 4.
Oh, I didn't necessarily think we were going to be here, but we said it. The team that would get defense round 5 would have an outstanding advantage, and that played true there. SGP does exactly what has been done the entire game. Defense after defense after defense. I'm not going to do it 5 times yet. Don't worry.
Yeah, it's very much defense. There's your 5th. That is going to be the key factor in any form of control. You know, even if it is the other maps, even if it is Karachi, even if it is high rise, defense always will have that slight advantage. But on this map, on Invasion, it is so much stronger, and you've got to capitalize on that advantage. And that's exactly what it did. But I want to move. Sorry, 6-star hard point. I just remembered it is 6-star, not Rio. My apologies. Go into that 4-hill rotation. Very interesting. Fast pace 6-star has become, and how much better this will be as a map.
It's going to be interesting to see what happens. Chat, we got to catch our breath here. And while we get map number 4 loaded up, we're going to just take a second to take a quick break. Don't go too far. We'll be right back.
Well, what a comeback we saw in the control. The SPG were going to be out of the series, but thankfully they came back with the tick advantage, giving them um giving them the advantage and giving them the opportunity to go into this next map. We're going to a hard point, and honestly, I'm kind of thinking this could go either way.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see who handles the pacing of it better. You talked about how this is so much more fast paced with the 4 points, and every hill means that much more now because it's just you have less opportunities each set of rotation. So it comes down to that. I I think Galaxy bounces back because they were just one tick away and maybe some kills from getting that round five defense, and we may not even be here in the first place. And I think maybe they start feeling that and they say, all right, boys, let's shut it down. But SGP, they got the hot hand right now.
They do. They're on fire. They're on with the motivation and momentum. So you've got to keep that going. You can't let that slide and disappear. Because if you do, well, the Galaxy train is just going to come straight back into station and things over. But let's quick breakdown of course, the beautiful 6-star site. Of course, P1 being around the bar area. That I don't think that will ever change. But P2, we're going back to the original small, I don't know what you call it, like a small seating place. Like it's such a tight area to start off too.
Yeah, I like to call it palm room. Nice and simple. There's a giant palm tree in the middle of a
Mm.
room for some reason. So, whatever. Couple events you can hit through from the backside and from main, but it's an interesting hill. Can be kind of tough to break, and even if you do, usually reinforcements from that close side come in pretty quick. So it's about battling for that, but at the same time, you can't throw too much pressure into it, especially if you don't win those initial backside battles to begin with, because then you set yourself on the back foot for P3, and then it can kind of snowball from there. So it's kind of like it's a balancing act you got to have.
Yeah, it can. I know some people might just call it a mild money hill. You know, Joe Deceives demonstrated that in, I think it was Major 2 when it was brought into play. We saw him absolutely nail the point and not let anyone out for the thieves. And that showed how much of a money hill it can be. But it's kind of the same story for P3. It's again a very hard site. You've only got 4 entrances, well, 4.5, because you have the half wall, you've got the outer stairs, you've got long short as your 4 ways of entering. The wall, if you're unlucky, you're vaulting over the, boom, you're gonna get taken out. But the outer stairs quite nice, and then you find, you've got to make sure you clear out the bar, and then if you've got 2 people coming from long and short, boom, it's the best way to go.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see teams how they deal with that. And then P4, that's that statue area. And my goodness, it can be tough to hold. I mean, you can hide behind that statue and avoid different angles of sights, but the way you can make flanks through that sky bridge area, you can go
Mm.
through you or both longs. It's interesting. And there's a lot of angles you have to watch. You got to keep your head on a swivel.
Oh, it is, and then I always talk about this in a SN perspective. I consider them major choke points because you have to defend them hard. They're hard to get through, particularly around you. So that's the north part of that site. It's really tight and narrow. You can get sightlines going through, but not necessarily seeing on either side of the statue. So you have to really shut out, get the idea of where they are before you can actually push that point. Thankfully, though, it is quite open, so utility can be used quite well. Throw your flashes, throw your nades, and then you can go and push on point. And this is why I think, realistically, this map is probably one of my favorites for hardpoint.
Yeah, it's really fun, and we're getting a little news here for those of you might be interested. OMiT Academy beat FaZe Black Academy in map number 1, and after this one, Oh, they're in map number 1 right now. My apologies. We'll be headed into that one once this series wraps up. But just a little update there for you on what's going on in our tournament. Apologies, chat. We're just trying to make sure everything's right here for you. I think we're just going to toss it to just another quick break. And when we come back, hopefully, we'll have map number 4 hardpoint. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Map number 4, Galaxy versus SGP. Galaxy with a 2-1 lead. SGP off of the map number 3, round 5 victory, looking to roll it here and advance this to the map number 5. Galaxy rather. We're gonna slam the door. Hyper, how you feeling about this one?
I'm intrigued. I don't know which way this could go. We can known both sides pull out some absolutely sterling plays, but especially if you're Spanky, who's on a 4 streak right now, saying yes, please to the start of this game. You're gonna want to start to, you want to be the ones hitting the shots because this is all about mechanical skill. Spanky on 5 now as he will finally get taken out, denied.
Super now the lone player on the hill, able to find Wick, trying to make the entry. Sully is able to find one in the back there. On to OK. Still not able to make a play. And I apologize, chat. Sometimes Call of Duty is just the greatest game of all time. You gotta love it. And, our apologies, chat. But it looked like Galaxy was rolling there. I wasn't sure if we just got disconnected, if the lobby failed. Not too sure about what's going on with that, but we're not going to talk your ear off. We're gonna throw it to a quick break, get this thing sorted out, maybe hop back into number 4, and if that ends up wrapping up, we might just hop into OMiT versus FaZe. Either way, we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, we made it. Map number 5, SGP versus Galaxy. And here we go, starting it off on the defensive side. We're hopping on with Wick, gets a little bit of information into Coop. Incred takes a little bit of damage, just going to wait a little bit for his teammates to make sure they're all around him. They're all in good position. He's in full health. Poison on the bridge. But you got Shake and Hyper on the mic. Hyper, man, how you doing?
Oh, we're doing well, doing well. The things that we missed was only just a very point that to 220 that went in favor. A little bit of the stream, and they were gassed to win it. But now they're faced against a 2-2, and already Bomb still not down, and they've got to find a way to plant it.
They need to find a way indeed. At least the numbers are intact, at least for now. You got 2v2. You're not down in that department. Clock is winding down at this point. Skill's just going to go ahead and throw his trophy out, but it doesn't matter. He gets picked by Sully. Teammate cleans up.
No, we have a game problem. We are back. We do apologize for that brief moment, but nonetheless, that is a start SGP won. They've been absolutely dominating. I think I heard as a temporary understanding of what's happening. I believe Volatile is running the rifling role and was positioned to to try and use that to his advantage.
Very definitely. Now it's going to be interesting to see what happens here. Spanky able to get that first blood onto Wick. That presence towards A is going to shut down SGP's hopes and dreams. Volatile able to hit a reset there, get that kill onto Skill, and you bring it back to a 3v3, try to rotate through Coop. Super Season finds the first and the second. Poison falls, and what a kill there. Super Season from the top rope. Sully looking to avenge his teammate, but can't quite finish the kill there. The push comes through mid, shots onto him, gonna just lay down, try to play his life at least a little bit, but isn't gonna be able to. The chow from Incred is just absolutely not what you want to see. But hey, doesn't matter. Your teammate cleans up the kill and you win the round anyway. Galaxy will knot this up at 1 apiece.
1 apiece, making it even, and that's the rhythm you want to create when Galaxy get the round on the board. Bring this back into the game, and let's end this series and deny the sweep that is coming in.
Ooh, yeah, they want to deny it, but SGP wants to be undeniable and become undisputed eventually if they can win this tournament. But you got to start with the map 5. Honestly, there were a lot of points throughout this series, Hyper, where we thought they weren't going to get to the map 5. But all of a sudden, they're here. They have a lot of momentum in their sails. I know Volatile, especially from personal experience, he's quite fired up after that map number 4. You know, his teammates definitely appreciate the fact that he's feeling himself here. But you take a look at the setup. 2 players over towards B, 2 players over towards A, looking to work the pinch. Once the information comes through, it should be coming through quite soon. All 4 players here for the side of Galaxy.
Yeah, and they just need to be patient, but Wick is not being patient indeed now. Takes 2 with Spanky only getting 1. 3v2. SGP are saying thank you to the situation, and all that momentum that Galaxy had, the small push they gave, has just been taken away, and you can see a quick rotation to A is where Galaxy is going to go, and to be honest, I feel that's a good decision as they will have a sight if they hurry up. And SGP, they've read that like a book.
Yeah, I mean, it's just those micro decisions inside search and destroy, right? Like Galaxy had clearance towards the A site. Obviously, you don't know that. You do get, oh, you don't even get the bomb down here. No, that's just such an unfortunate situation for Galaxy. You had the rotation. It was a great play, and if that player watching the bomb player can find a pick, all of a sudden it's a 2v2, but you wait a little bit too long, that rotation gets there, and you just pay for it.
Yeah, it's so unfortunate. And the pump could have gone down, but you can see how close to the end of the bus. You would have heard the bomb ticking away, and bomb not down. That sucks more when you get wiped and no bomb down.
Yeah, it's definitely not great. It's not great at all. But if you're SGP, you'll take that every day of the weekend, twice on days like today, Sunday. Championship Sunday, looking to extend their lives on the road to glory here, doing an excellent job so far. Have the early lead. Yet to see an attacking round win yet. Feel like I've been saying that for a few maps lately, but unfortunately, not gonna go their way, at least early on yet again. First blood in favor of Galaxy, but Poison able to get the equalizer.
Yeah, and you can see Bomb all the way down the south, but look how far Wick is up. He's in a fantastic position. Sorry, no, Volatile, how he's in there, and how he's able to get in a position that can really deny any rotation for Galaxy, but Galaxy again, they're quite deep as well, so almost like they've switched positions. And with a brief pause, a brief wait, Wick will get the pick, and now they're going to start to bring some movement in. Down. All because the bomb has been dropped. And Incred will take the free kill.
That's an unfortunate situation there for SGP. You get the bomb down, you're battling your butt off in this offensive round, and all of a sudden the clock is just about down to nothing. Incred just gonna back on up, play his life, let Super Season do his job there. Top bricks, not enough to plant the bomb. Might as well go for a kill. Not enough time to get that either. Galaxy, there you go. You clutch up and you even it back at 2-2.
Again, still no attack inside win. It has all been defensive. And even with an aggressive position, we saw Wick all the way into the opposition spawn. It didn't work out. He fell quite early, and that meant that Galaxy was able to rotate back through to that B site. So the positioning was there. It just did not work in the way they wanted it.
Yeah, no, and sometimes in Call of Duty that happens. Timing, you lose a gunfight. It's Call of Duty. We played this thing for a reason. You never exactly know what's going to happen. And these two teams are a perfect display. I've had a round 11 I've seen yesterday. They played well in the search. A round 5 in the control. Could we have another round 11? These two teams haven't seen that yet. Looking to go deep here. Volatile able to pick up another one and get his team the live advantage. Incred and Spanky falling early.
You have to keep an eye out. Super's only one away from cruise missile. He's still alive in the disadvantaged situation. It takes one wrong move and you lose that great advantage that you have. Bomb very close to that B site, so great positioning if you are Galaxy, because you can get the plant down, but the gunfight will go in and it will be full. Still, Galaxy have a shot here, 30 seconds left. And we do hear quite often the last 20 seconds of play, you can rush in and make something happen. But two eyes looking onto B. Wick's in the background. He will get sprayed up. Bombs being rotated across. Instead, they're going to flick over to A. And it's going to be slightly denied. Skill will fall down to Super. Can Super get the streak? He's got 6 now. He's got the kill streak that he needs. And Bomb going down.
And oh my god, this is turned into a 1v1. Bomb is down, and the man of the moment, Super Season, has the cruise in the back pocket. Gonna save that one for later. This one is all on him. His gun skill, his playmaking ability. Love the play to just stay and wait, and there it goes. You get the freebie, and we have our first offensive round win. Galaxy taking the lead 3-2.
That is exactly what he needed to do. The patience from this man. He heard the footsteps upstairs, and that's all he did. Wait and take the shot. He's now on a 7 streak going into the next round. And damn, oh damn, is he someone to be feared. Cruise in the back pocket. Essentially near to a free round.
A cruise in the back pocket. We always know that's a good thing to have for you, and he did his team a huge favor by doing so. It's going to be interesting to see if they can kind of roll that momentum or if SGP is able to stop it here. Opening Blood says no. Incred double down on that one, and that's exactly the start they wanted. And there you go, Galaxy. They could be rolling to something a little special here.
Incred still going. 3-piece now in his name, looking for the ace. Can he finish it off? He might know where last is. He's got a sniff of where Volatile is. If he pulls the ace, this would be incredible. He's going to push in. There's ace in the bag, and it's an ace for Volatile, the Galaxy boys.
Oh my word. It's not too often in this title you see an ace, but boy, did we get treated to one there. And it was a master class at that. Incredible, I may say myself. And I'll just tell you what, Galaxy, they might be feeling themselves a little bit here, Hyper.
They've got a cruise missile in the back pocket. They've got another guy who's almost getting a kill streak as well. I'm going to be real here. Anything is possible. Super with a cruise, Incred 2 away, and all you have to do is win the attacking round, bring it to match, game, set, and match points. And this could close out the round. Wick going a little aggressive, unable to find the pick he's looking for, but play will slow down just very slightly.
And that's how you'll take that. You want to slow the pace in S&D. The more you throw your life around, the worse things can get for you. Like that change of pace out of them. See if they can amount it to anything here. Incred just trying to make more plays, but Super Season like a shark smelling blood in the water. Can't quite. Oh, no, baby. Super finding the kill. First blood.
Yeah, and in doing so, this is going to allow the trade to come back in. It's 2v3, and Galaxy says thank you so much to this situation. Make it only... And it's still Incred alive with that streak going. Sully trying to stay alive as long as possible, wants to keep the defensive side
Oh.
alive. It won't happen. Galaxy, match point.
I mean, my word, these boys are starting to take flight. Skill said, no, I'm not going to play. I'm just going to go ahead and get them anyway. And there you go. My goodness, Hyper. I didn't necessarily expect something like this at all. And Galaxy is trying to cruise and slam the door on the reverse sweep.
They will have to do the dream play to bring this back into play. 5-2. You've got to win 4 straight rounds to win. Galaxy only 1 round away. Defending, said before, is the more dominant side. Volatile will get the first pick. He'll find 2 and says thank you very much. Getting taken out down to Super. He had a cruise missile capable of a 6 streak, and it would be down to the unbelievable 3-piece. He goes for the ninja, but it just gets caught out.
Hey, listen, when you're feeling yourself, you might as well go for the ninja. The smoke didn't last as long as I think he thought it might, but I think, yeah, he also caught him sliding. Yeah, Wick was right there. It's a nice try, buddy, but we'll take this round, and we'll take it. We'll try to roll the momentum. They're only down 2, but that's a lot of work.
It's still a lot of work indeed, and, you know, I agree. You're out, you got a few rounds. Why not go for alive, pull off the ninja defuse? That's a storyline within itself. Galaxy wins the game through a ninja defuse. I would be the one who goes for it. A little bit of a lobby problem. I think someone has, as we will go into a temporary break, and no one saw my blanket. No one saw
Hey, nobody saw it. It's all right. It's fine. Everything is fine. Chat, the lobby and the servers, those aren't fine, but that's to be expected. I mean, listen, let's talk a little bit about what we've seen so far. It's just been a lot of Galaxy. SGP, they did clutch up on that offense, but it took a lot of work to get there.
It's definitely taken a lot, and definitely not had those fights easily. It's not been a case of a full, flawless round. It's been gone down to where there's only two, 1 people left. There's one case where it was 3. So SPG are coming with the fights. They're just not winning all of them. And I know that's stating the obvious, but the critical moments, those one-on-one that aren't working, when they're bunching together, they're being 2-pieced quite often, and that has then allowed streaks to come into play, especially on the final round. You can't allow a streak to be even gained, or a streak to even form. Thankfully, I think if I wasn't mistaken, no one was on a significant streak, so even with a lobby disconnect, we're not going to have too much of a problem for that.
Yeah, no, it's just going to be, does Galaxy clutch up for the 1 round, or does SGP got a little magic? I'm not too sure. We're going to find out right after this brief break. When we come back, we'll be hopping right into the action, the end of map 5. Well, I said it was going to be a short break, and I'm a man of my word. SGP trying to battle for their lives here. Map number 5, Galaxy trying to slam the door. We got a 5-3 lead for the side of Galaxy. They do lose a player first, but Incred is able to grab that one right back for his team. Spanky throws a couple of shots into a player shouldering over there. Poison is able to find that player in Incred, but Spanky is right there for the trade, and you're into the 3v3. A couple more trades go down. Spanky able to find one. No information on that last player. SGP stays alive. It's 4-5.
Oh. How did Volatile stay alive? Spanky looked to have it all. He looked to close this round out, but Volatile once again, we said it in that short, the SPG are coming and fighting. They're not run away with this. I made SGP has been there the entirety of this map.
It has been there. They're battling and they want to keep the momentum rolling. Offensive side here. They've had some success, skill pushing up on the bridge, looking to cut down anybody going top third, maybe get someone there top broken, and he might get the perfect timing. Oh, Poison trying to make a wrap. Wick, I think he spotted skill up there top bridge. At least you get that little bit of information. But you still got Volatile over there trying to hold through mid, maybe trying to catch someone rotating through junk. But Incred, first blood, Galaxy advantage.
Yeah, Incred getting a little aggressive, and with 2 players of SG down, now the pressure starts to wind up. Galaxy know they've got to win this out. 4 still alive for them. Make it 1 left. It's gotta keep it in the game. And oh, that's horrible. It's so disastrous because kicks off 1. Galaxy takes it, and they will move to the lose final. And what a game that was.
Oh, wow. I mean, I thought SGP might have had a little bit of the mojo, but Galaxy just did too much work early on, getting the 5 rounds done pretty darn quick. And it just wasn't too much to do. They slammed the door shut on the defense. And my, oh my, what a series. SGP, they battled. They won 2 maps in a row, and they had the chance. They were almost all the way there, but you know, unfortunately for this season of U18, we're going to tip our caps, say thanks for playing. We appreciate you, boys. SGP, that's going to be the end of your run. But Galaxy, they live to fight to another series. Losers final on the docket.
Yeah, and what a battle they went through. I wouldn't say it was the easiest battle they won. There were still things that need to work on. Unfortunately, we can't really comment for the second hard point because that would have looked extremely close as it is. But coming to the control, Galaxy really showing up. They're bringing out the strategies, split strategies, everything under the book. So I'm be interested to see what they can do on that. And then S&D kept their cool, even with a few breaks, issues. Galaxy just were able to bring the correct rotations, able to divert players in the right direction, and honestly, it's fair play, but still hard fought.
Hard fought indeed, and there's plenty of more Call of Duty action coming at you guys soon. When we come back, we're going to hop into Losers Finals action. Don't go too far. We're getting that set for you. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on back. And what do we got for you? Little losers finals action. FaZe Black Academy versus Galaxy Academy. And Galaxy, they had a strong showing. They almost let in the reverse sweep, but they do slam the door shut in the map number 5. Scav, welcome on in, buddy. How you feeling about this?
I'm feeling really excited to be in on the action. I was actually on the production side of things when you and good old Hyperactive were casting the last game with Galaxy and SGP. So you could tell just from watching you guys cast and sort of doing the production side of things, I was kind of itching to get in there as well. And well, we might be itching to get in there, but it seems to be we've had a little bit of a technical difficulty as looks like the host has ended the game. So. Unfortunately for us, we're not going to be able to get into it right away, right off the bat. But what we can get into, Shake, which I'm actually kind of excited about, is the
FaZe versus Galaxy. It's going to be interesting. Off the top of my head, I got to give the tip to FaZe, but I mean, Galaxy played really well. SGP showed up and, they kind of had that little extra of, we don't want the tournament to end, right? So they had that little extra piece to them. So they weren't trying to, overdo anything. So I got to give the edge to FaZe. It's going to be interesting to see how these maps and modes play out, though.
Yeah, so we're going to be going on straight on over to 6-star. As we kind of just got a little bit of a teaser there, 6-star Hardpoint, a map that Hyperactive is actually explaining to earlier may or may not be better for some of the players in terms of the fact that it only has 5 real achievable rotations, if that makes any sense, or 4, excuse me, as opposed to 5 achievable rotations throughout the map. And I know Shake kind of, was watching you get some casting action there and kind of explain that you think that it's a good thing that 6-star has 4 rotations as opposed to 5. Why is that?
I just thought the map was a little too small for the whole 5, to be honest with you. I think it plays a little bit better. I like the pacing. I understand from the player's aspect, maybe it gets a little bit more mixy than you like, but as a caster, I'm a little biased. I like when it gets mixy.
Yeah. I mean, certainly mixy at that. We're gonna be going into the map once again. Hopefully, this isn't the teaser that we've been teased about for so long. So I'm really excited to get into it again. It is, like you said earlier, a map in which there's only 4 rotations on point. So this is a point where usually we could see some players come to shine when they're in those close quarters, CQB style game modes, especially in a point like P1.
Yeah, P1, you get it started off hot and heavy at the bar. Might as well make it a double here. Let's take a look. What do we got going on, ladies and gentlemen? It's going to be interesting to see. There we go. I was on the wrong page. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. But here we go. We are in the right spot. We are in 6-star. Let's get it popping here, Scav. P1s are already rolling. No, it's pretty much the exact spot you want to be in. These two teams are some of the very best we have in this league, and getting to duke it out on this map, it's an absolute pleasure, and there's trades galore. Early time right now going in favor of Galaxy. Just a slight edge, but you got to count it. It's there, and they're just trying to work here now towards this P2 palm. Spanky trying to chow out, but gets taken high and able to get 2. Skill able to get 1 right back to him. FaZe trying to climb back here. Still a lot of time. They have the hill. Yeah, exactly. You might as well get yourself a drink, whatever you got to do, get comfortable, and to grow this lead. FaZe got the setup here. They're not exactly looking the way all the players are. The reinforcements are coming through what was the old P2 right now on the side of Galaxy, but FaZe dealing with the pressure just about as well as they can, trying to hold here. Yeah, exactly. FaZe Black, you got to do everything you can to shut them down as early as possible. Hyde trying to push through you, takes a couple of shots. Nothing doing there. Spanky Super Incred going to pick up all three. Incred with his second on the Nate. Make it 4. And there you go, Galaxy. You're in on the hill. You're locking it down. 30 seconds left to go. Derek is able to find one. Just trying to maybe bait someone into challenging him on the steps there. Spanky, a big two-piece. Incred is going to follow up with one in that madness. Nate is able to find one in courage. Insecurity all by himself gets dealt with, and that's what we call a money hill, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, with what I was saying earlier, I mean, you get FaZe going, and it's really hard for them to get it to stop, but I guess it looks like Galaxy must have been hurting what I was saying, because they're saying, well, what about us? Look at us. We've started to get going since P2, and we're about to go through one full rotation. There it is, and Galaxy again showing absolutely no sign of slowing down. Their kills are favoring them in the feed. FaZe Black is doing little to nothing right now of getting themselves acclimated back onto the point. As Galaxy, they're looking to be dominant right now so far in this 6-star hardpoint.
Galaxy, they're hungry. The slaying is going their way right now. Hyde with a big two-piece. The team nade, unfortunately, will take down Hyde. Derek, unfortunate there. Super is able to find 2. And Courage able to take down Skill. At least try to get the hill white for a moment. But Galaxy is right back in on it. FaZe trying to push now through that main open door. Able to find those 3 kills and break just to try to get a little scrap. Salvage whatever they can. But my goodness, Galaxy is looking phenomenal early.
Now, Galaxy's looking really, really darn good. This is a really concerning position if you're a FaZe fan, obviously, because, yes, there is still a little bit of time to go in order for this map 1 to be over, but my goodness gracious, Galaxy has been on a roll and have shown no sign of stopping, being over double the points over at FaZe, but finally, this is the point. Shake, this is the point that FaZe also had lockdown. They had the lead last rotation onto this point, and just like that, they lost it to Galaxy, and just like that, they're going to lose it again to Galaxy, as Hyde and Derek will be the last two alive to make a statement and end all this mayhem. But Shake, it's just not going to happen. A real concerning position right now if you're on the side of FaZe Black.
Yeah, things are starting to get out of the hands of FaZe. Galaxy has just been ahead on the rotations, and even when they're just a little bit behind, they have this ability to just make on in and break, just like FaZe was able to do there. Typically, that's been Galaxy's game, and now you take a look at the minimap, that whole upper side is being controlled by FaZe at the moment, trying to work on a couple of these kills, continue to push those players. Nate, you got to be careful not to push up too far. Don't want to spawn your own teammates out, but doing a good job early as the hill pops.
Well, now we see FaZe starting to make that comeback. Now we recognize FaZe as the team to be dominant, the team to perhaps take it all home. The winner of this match will be able to see gold in the championships if they should. So now, perhaps that has set into the minds of the FaZe players, because just like that, they're right back into the game. After
yeah, you can never count these boys out.
Right.
You can never count them out ever. I'll tell you what, Scav, they can battle with the very best of them, and they're showing you it right here. Nate and Hyde combined for 3. Hyde finding another one onto Skill, and just like that, FaZe looking to take a lead of their own. I talked about the rotation. I talked about the setup line of defense, and that was perfect out of them. And now we make our rotations towards the P4. Derek with the kill onto Incred, looking for another one. Can he find it? A little bit of shots there, and a teammate able to clean that one up, and FaZe looking to roll them.
All through top window from every which way comes the team from Galaxy as they try to infiltrate onto the point and take back much needed time as they lost the lead after being in a dominant position of being up over double the side of FaZe. They are able to make the retake back, and slowly but surely with a good hold onto this point, they should start to see the light at the end of the tunnel as they slowly but surely start to trickle through the 200 point mark. The cruise missile is going to be invested to go through, a worthy investment at that, because Encourage and Hyde will clean up, get the scraps of the point. They really value the scraps there because, well, it's hard point. Every second counts. Move on over to P1 once again. Goodness gracious, this game has gone from domination from Galaxy, domination to FaZe, back to almost exactly where we started at an even score.
Yeah, it's basically we're like at 0-0 all over again. This battle for P1 is so intense. FaZe finding a lot of these early kills. Super and Skill are able to find a couple, and Skill will make it 2, clearing out the DJ booth, clearing out the hill as well, and that's the break for Galaxy, having control of it at least for the moment. And you take a look at these players for FaZe just trying to group up, make sure, and he was laying down waiting for that cruise to come through, and that'll be the break. FaZe looking to take the lead back and hold on for more.
Yeah, I mean, they will hold on for more. That cruise missile was a worthy investment, although it got one of its teammates, got 3 others from the side of Galaxy, so shots will go through as we predicted. This is P1, ladies and gentlemen. They're going to go ahead, fight for the time, fight to get to the bar, fight to get those non-alcoholic drinks in the U18 COD League, and ultimately fight for those scraps to advance with a map 1 win. So, that being said, again, we're right back where we started at this time. We're just inching closer and closer to that 200 point mark. 199, there it is. 200 for the side of Galaxy. They believe they can't, no, they can win on this point.
They can close it out here if they're able to hold on to it without many contests or exchange at all. And that might have just been enough. No, they can, ladies and gentlemen, still win it here. FaZe firmly on the back foot, have to fight off. Super Season able to find Encourage. Hyde trying to make a hero play, flies through. Spanky find him, and that's a wave. Derek is able to find one, gets taken down. That clock is a rolling. It's going to be close. Galaxy, if FaZe is able to get one more contest, one more kill, clear the hill, they can stop this game from ending, but they need it to happen, and they might have just done it, able to fight to that P3.
The absolute confidence from the side of FaZe is insane. We already have people rotating on over to new as if they had expected this hard point to not reach 250, 245 to 194. FaZe all set up, all blue around the point. This needs to be a flawless hold and then some to win. There it is. 50 more seconds and FaZe will open up map number 1. It's all down to this 245. They can't allow any seconds more from Galaxy, and there it is. There's the break, there's the kills. FaZe can't do anything, and there goes map number 1 to Galaxy.
Galaxy getting it done, and the way to clutch up at the end, FaZe made a storm. Galaxy able to weather that, however, got themselves really close on the P2. Didn't make the early rotations that FaZe did, but were able to break, and with so little time needed, seemed pretty easy from there.
Yeah, it was seemed pretty easy at that, but I mean, again, you gotta applaud both sides of the spectrum because that was as back and forth as you might have expected, Shake. That was an amazing match for us to watch. What a way to kick off this series, huh? I mean, you get 2 players that, I mean, we were there with them, waiting in the lobby, waiting for checks to go through, waiting for a chance to play, a chance, perhaps, to crown yourself champions on this Sunday evening. And what a way to start off then there on 6-star. But right after that, we head on over to Invasion, Search and Destroy. Don't go anywhere because the action is just starting here on the U18 COD League. Well, we're here right into it. It seems to be both of these teams were itching so much to play that they've defied a little bit of a pause for us to get ready and set. So we're right back into the game. 2v2 situation. FaZe Black took home map number 1. That scoreline is a little incorrect with that. But that being said, at a 2v2 situation, we're on search and destroy. Both teams looking to take home map number 2, but it'll only be a matter of time as the bomb gets planted from Hyde.
I'm going down to V2 situation. Looking to take a map back is FaZe. 2 players are already down. They get a third skill. Finding that kill onto Encourage and Hyde. The lone player. 1v2 does have that advantage of the bomb being down. At least for now. Clock winding. Hyde in a good position, just laying on his belly. Got the timing that exactly he needed. Ends up finding the first, gets away with his life for a moment. Can't quite clutch up on that, and the bomb's going to get defused. Galaxy picking up on the same foot they left off.
You know, a fantastic round at that from both teams in the spectrum. But obviously, like you said, ultimately it's going to favor the side of Galaxy as they take home their first round. A strong start after a little bit of a hiccup in hardpoint. Nevertheless, it was a great start. And yeah, like you just said, it's going to be boiling down to the next round, how we can fix this, how we can regroup, refocus, and take back the next round. It's still pretty early for FaZe.
Really, indeed, a lot of game left to work with. Nobody hitting the panic button anytime soon. At least I hope not, because not a bad position. You lose map 1, you lose round 1, but you're still right back in where you kind of should be. First blood doesn't go your way. Now FaZe in an unfortunate, familiar position down to Galaxy.
A couple of love taps will go through the 2v3 situation, favoring now Galaxy for another round win. That'll be 2 in a row for them, but Super Season will say, hello, I'm right here. Careful what you do. Don't get too confident in my spawn. And just as the distraction goes through, Skill from across the map will smirk to himself as he got a near perfect plant off, free plant for that matter, but that doesn't matter. And Cred will get the 1v2 situation. Hyde will get some shots into him. And from behind, he tries to get a little cheeky angle at Dumpster. Hyde says, I spot you right out, but Skill from across the map from Bus Stop says, let me just close this out real quick for y'all.
Yeah, I'll lock it down. Don't worry, gentlemen. I know where he is. I got the shots as well. Skill. I'll lay down a little drop shot. And oh my God, you got a heady on the ground. Are you kidding me? Good luck getting that kill. Galaxy rolling, seemingly, taking that map number 1 and 2 off the rip here in Invasion. But honestly, I've seen this kind of thing happen before where a team will get 2 or 3 in a row and then the other team will roll off 2 or 3 of their own. So it'll be interesting to see how FaZe answers.
Yeah, I mean, it's only 2 rounds, and as we saw from the hardpoint last map, it took FaZe a little bit of time to get themselves going, get the gears grinding, I guess you could say, for lack of a better term. So it could just be that very well that that's the case right here, but only time will tell, and only Encourage will be the one to get the first kill if he can, but Super Season waiting on the other side says, hello, I'm on the other side of the door, make sure you knock next time before you decide to go through. So 3v4 situation will ensue. FaZe Black now again in the disadvantage, and Nate, well, he'll opt to take that long route.
Ooh, long route could pay off. Oh, it does indeed. You get the 2-piece. Unfortunately, you're left alone now in a 1v2. FaZe just really can't get anything going in this S&D, unfortunately enough for them. I mean, if Nate is able to go huge, anything could happen. At least he has the bomb in hand, but he's not near any sight. Super season. He's right on the other side.
There goes the kill. Galaxy, again, are on a roll right now. 3 straight. FaZe have yet to answer the call. Have yet to even be leading with a first blood so far in this series. This is a dangerous place.
Yeah, it's a tough situation you never want to find yourself in, and nobody hopes they find themselves in. But, sometimes, ladies and gentlemen, you find yourself in tough spots, and it's how you respond in those tough spots that really, really show who you are as a person, and in this situation, as a player. FaZe Black, definitely one of the best teams in this league for a reason, trying to show that they have that mentality and that ability to bounce back and get a first blood. Start with that, kind of roll things from there, trying to work up the B Street right now as Galaxy. See if they can get anything.
He will see for sure. Now all quiet on the western front will ensue as Hyde will make his location known, through a couple of stuns here and there. He'll get some information from that, but also giving away his location. Now you see, slowly but surely, the boys in black will start honing in on what may be Galaxy's attempt at getting a bomb plant on B and winning 4 straight. But Derek the GOAT will lead the charge in getting the first blood. A good sign for FaZe. Finally, they're up in the lives this time around.
Well, hey, gentlemen, better late than never. I'll tell you what, it's never too late to win a first blood and turn the game on its head. Derek the GOAT just trying to do anything he can, really get the boys back into it, hype them up, and first blood's a great way to do that. Spanky gets gunned down by Nate. Derek finding another. And that'll be all she wrote on that round. FaZe getting on the board.
FaZe on the board. Galaxy are up comfortably by 2. But you have to wonder if this FaZe round win could lead to something bigger than itself. And with Derek the GOAT getting the game started with a nice 2-piece on his end, you have to wonder if that's him getting recharged and fired up as he himself sits at 4-3 with a streak of 2. We are still pretty early on in the Search and Destroy series, so that could very well be lethal later on if he keeps the streak up.
Yeah, definitely. We talk about it in Search and Destroy. Often, more times than not, a cruise missile is a free round win. And if you could get that in your back pocket, it's huge for your squad. So that's a goal here. Maybe play your life a little bit. Make sure you can get those streaks for yourself and your team. Nate pushing up B Street. Trying to find a player. Doesn't end up finding that timing. And Dark Incred just waiting for him there. Don't know if he'll get this timing. Oh my God, he is poised, ready, isn't he?
This is a really cheeky spot. And Cred, you dirty dog, you're able to use it to your advantage as Hyde will be taken out, put to rest from that spot. With no real way of anyone killing him from there. I mean, why would you not want to hold it? So now FaZe Black again. This is a familiar location. 3v4 situation. Now make it a 2v4 situation. FaZe, we're going to have to do something and do something quick to take home this round.
Yeah, it's going to have to, unfortunately, be massive playmaking. And it's just, again, time and time again, FaZe is just in odd man situations and now encouraged with a 1v4. Good luck here. Can't even find the first player in FaZe. Things are starting to slide for him a little here.
Things are starting to slide down a little bit as well. It's looking pretty darn close to what we would replicate as a sweep. As Galaxy's 2 rounds away from having a near flawless Search and Destroy and taking yet another map.
What they're looking for, Galaxy has been rolling, definitely looking to keep control here. I mean, certainly they have been so far, facing little to no resistance. When you're in 4-1, you just got to feel absolutely amazing about that. There's almost nothing going wrong for you. You're winning almost all your first bloods and the rounds on top of it. What a massive amount of confidence. If you can get the first blood here, you can roll that even further.
Okay, that's precisely right. As encouraged, we'll pick up the first. Now FaZe Black have the advantage. Finally, the bomb carrier skill probably shivering as he gets shot from all sorts of different angles. Will he knock? No. Nate will go straight through the door with his bullet. Takeout skill in the process. That's the bomb carrier down as well, but Super Season will try to make a play and make it well, but stacking upon each other, upon your teammates is never a good idea, Shake, and that's exactly why.
Yeah, you know, sometimes they talk about the buddy system and how it's a good thing, but sometimes it can bite you in the butt, and that's what you just saw. Derek getting that last one. FaZe desperately needed that, right? Like, I mean, you just can't go down 5-1 and expect to win many search and destroys.
No, you certainly cannot at that. So, you know, good bounce back from FaZe so far. Unfortunately, for Derek, he's still on that streak of 2. He must have lost it and regained it last round at the same time. So he's sort of exactly where you left off. So he is gonna get some information though as to where Super might be. That's some good crucial information at that. But stalemate will ensue. Doesn't look to be any aggression really from Nate, as he's all the way back towards A. And looking to do something quick, as all eyes are look to be on B at this point.
You're making that rotation, and I like it here. You might as well switch it up just a little bit. And Cred, he's in this position again. Oh my goodness, do they check it? I don't. Oh God, they got him. Good job, Derek. And there you go. You have the man advantage if you're FaZe. Exactly what you wanted.
Yeah, the man advantage is there. Skill is also on the other side, but Nate says, get off my forklift, I think that was. And let me get the bomb planted, as Galaxy Spanky will now be staring down the barrel of 3 of the FaZe back players and won't be able to do much.
No, it's an always unfortunate situation when you're left all by yourself. God forbid there's more than 2 players on the map. It's almost GG's at that point. You always battle it out, but FaZe able to put a couple together here. Maybe we got something brewing. I don't know.
Maybe we do. Who knows? I mean, the comeback is certainly possible. We've seen crazier things happen. So FaZe, again, you give them a step, they take a leap, and well, Nate, he himself's taken a pretty big leap, as he's now on a 3 streak, accompanied by Derek. And you see a lot of donuts on the side of Galaxy, as not a single one has any sort of streaks or plants with regards, with the exception of skill. So this is the round you want to start changing things up a little bit, Galaxy. You're still up by 1. So now it's time to, you know, pick up the pace or do something, anything that you can. Just change something up so that you're not found and losing against FaZe Black when you had the lead so far.
Yeah, no, you never want to give up those situations where you have the lead, and there you go, doing a great job, getting a couple of kills there, putting yourself to that advantage. Excuse me. Now Derek on the wrap, trying to find a couple more. The last player yet again, and these are just situations FaZe find themselves too often.
Yeah, it is one of those situations as well, and it just stings to see. Nevertheless, especially because Derek and Nate both lost their streaks. Out of that, Derek was 1 away from getting his streak. 1 away, had 5 kills. And him going through that doorway there, Spanky was just able to seek him out right after the fact. So, unfortunate reality if you're FaZe. Galaxy's been able to clap back at the sudden momentum and force that has touched FaZe, but yeah, I mean, we still have ourselves a series. 3 more rounds for FaZe, only 1 more for Galaxy. Perhaps this could be where they come to shine. Who knows? Only time will tell. And interestingly enough, Nate, for I believe the 3rd time in a row, will be the bomb carrier on the offensive side.
Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. If Nate's the one that's getting you the success, you might as well ride that hot hand. FaZe, the hot team right now, and encourage picking up a first blood. And that could be more things rolling, but Super Season able to grab one back, even up the numbers.
The numbers are even. FaZe Black have to tread very lightly. This isn't a round you can just throw away. This is map number 2, and, well, after this, if I'm not mistaken, it would be series points as well after this. So shots are going to go through. The water will finally start to ripple, as now Galaxy are up by 1 life. Nate has nothing left to do but run through mid, and it's not going to lead to anything successful, as Galaxy will take home this round and take home map number 2.
Map number 2, all theirs. FaZe did a nice job. It was just too little too late. It was kind of like the opposite of what we saw on the hard point, right? Like, FaZe had a decent little lead, and then all of a sudden they got ran up on, and Galaxy kind of took it away from there. FaZe not able to do too much. Now they're in a little bit of a desperate situation here.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I mean, shots went through. They had the motivation. They had the momentum for a second, but little too late. But we're going to go through a break. Right after this, we're going to have a Karachi control. So a little bit of a change up from what we've seen so far today. And U18 COD League, it's been mostly invasion. And then we'll see whether or not if the boys over at FaZe can get something done quick to close out the series.
And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are arriving at map number 3, Galaxy versus FaZe Black Academy. It's Scav, it's Shake, it's losers, finals. It's Karachi control, a little bit of a standard push here, right? A pressure early, kind of get that done out of the way, and then you can focus B.
Yeah, you can focus B out of that, and it looks to be like, well, FaZe Black had some absolute domination on the A and completely erased. They hopped right onto B and got the ball rolling. But like a flock of birds going for migration, Galaxy swarmed all of the 3 that were on B. So that strategy, well, they worked to a certain extent. They weren't able to get the final tick, but they got 2, which is a hell of a lot better than none, I'd say, Shake. So that being said, the water will finally start to settle. The lives have been lost and can be felt greatly from the side of FaZe Black. But well, I don't know about you, Shake, but they seem to really like this B, so they're going to keep going for this B as much as they can.
Yeah, you might as well. If you can get it done first, it's a little bit more difficult to get that than A typically, even though A is a more open point. FaZe is going to go on ahead and take care of B, taking care of business, baby. And now with that A site wide open.
A side is wide open to be taken, but not for long. As Galaxy will get themselves pretty close to acclimated onto the point. A lot of extracurriculars will happen on the side towards Skill and Spanky. And while that's happening, Derek the GOAT will be sitting as the GOAT, get Child and get the kill out of that. The nade, he's even able to swift dodgily. Some time will be made on A, only a tick, but, you know, he'll be erased right off. So, slowly but surely, FaZe is making some pretty good progress on these points, Shake.
Oh, yeah, that's the thing on offense in Karachi. You want to hit it hard and fast and early as often as possible. Galaxy, though, doing a decent job trying to cut down these reinforcements, hiding in cards, able to find a couple. Spanky getting that trade, and it's all blue and white pinstripes throughout the kill feed. Hyde getting traded out, and the Galaxy defense is locked in right now.
Galaxy defense is locked in, but their lives, not necessarily. FaZe Black was down by over 5 lives the last time we checked in with them earlier on in the map, and now, well, they have the life advantage. They're up, and they're all over A. They're able to close out that round number 1 swiftly, effectively, and with little to no hiccups. What a good start.
Excellent start. It's pretty much exactly how you want to control the go, especially when you start on offense. In general, it's a defensive heavy mode. I mean, this game in general, I feel like is very defensive heavy, but it's just, you got to play to the advantages when you get them. And if you have an offensive round win, it can steal that early. That sets you up real well for the rest of the game.
Yeah, it does set you up pretty darn well, as now we're going to go into the next round. Galaxy, I'm sure, have been a little shook by the force, the pure mass of gunfire and strategy that FaZe Black has unloaded onto the boys in blue. But nevertheless, time is being taken as 2 of Galaxy will sit onto point. And slowly but surely, all of FaZe will start to close on in.
And there the reinforcements start to funnel in. FaZe trying to lock down on this defense. Skill and Co. just trying to make a play, maybe through Coop, maybe someone goes up top third, but you're going to have to deal with some of these FaZe reinforcements that are coming around the block.
28 to 26. FaZe is still up in the lives right now. No real streaks given from anywhere. But hey, Incred, that's a nice two-piece for you. Unfortunately, got shot in the back. What an unfortunate way to go out after getting that crucial two-piece. But teammates will not let that go in vain, as a triple stack, ladies and gentlemen, has ensued on to A. And Incredible, he'll get some progress started over at B. This, ladies and gentlemen, is the split strategy at work. And as A has been completed, well, FaZe Black is angry, and they're showing it as they get 3 off from Galaxy.
Yeah, they got them all down there. Well, almost all of them, right? The A point is gone, now working towards B. I like the split out of Incred. Didn't necessarily go how you plan it to, but most things in Call of Duty usually don't.
Yep.
You usually have to deal with that other team. You know what I'm saying? It's a little bit easier said than done in most situations, but if you can do those things you want, like FaZe is right now, they're doing a good job trying to lock down this diner.
They are doing a pretty darn good job at that. I mean, the whole force field of white is all around the point. They seem to know what they're doing. I mean, all the arrows that are facing the blue are FaZe Black, so they know where they're coming from, and Derek the Goat is certainly not the exception at all. Encourage will clean up the leftovers. Get a nice two-piece at that, and Cred, he'll be the last alive on this push. With 17 lives to give as opposed to 10, Galaxy still looking like they're lacking a little bit against this FaZe Black team.
Yeah, FaZe Black definitely turning up. They don't want to go down in a 3-0 fashion, and I mean, can you really blame them? You got to battle back here. We talk about you being one of the best teams in the tournament. It's time for you to show up and be that. It's one thing to say it. It's one thing to be it. FaZe trying to be the one that Galaxy sees in their nightmares, have a double up advantage in the lives, and they are just cleaning this pressure, dealing with every bit as it comes.
30 seconds to make a play, yet Galaxy only have 3 lives to give. You got to wonder at this point in time, had they wasted too many lives too quick, had they pushed a little too much for comfort for FaZe, no idea. But Skill, well, he'll get the ball rolling as he's the last one alive to get something going and get something going quick. He's on a 2-piece, 2-streak, so he probably shouldn't have chawed that, but, well, it doesn't matter. FaZe Black will take home the second round, and it'll be round point.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, yeah, maybe you don't chow that, but he did, and there's no going back. It happened, and he died. You lose sometimes, and other times you win. That time they don't match point here now, trying to get something done. See if they have that little bit of sauce that they need. FaZe up 2-0. I apologize. Desperately needed a bounce back in the control.
Tell you what, in the last 2 maps that we saw FaZe put on, it was absolutely nothing up to, critically I say this, to my expectations. Now, they've come out, and they showed out as a team, again, not to be reckoned with. Perhaps they just messing around a little. Maybe it took some time to get the hand warmers off. We don't know, but what we do know is that they're one step closer from taking home this map and staying in contention for championships that'll happen right after this series. As time will be taken, that strategy, Shagun going over to B, well, that's not even employed. So you have to wonder, is this out of overconfidence from FaZe, or they have another trick up their sleeve?
Yeah, I don't know. It's maybe just switch it up, try something different. I mean, not that it really hasn't been going their way. You know, just switch it up a little bit, see if it works. And so far it has. A couple of kills going in favor of FaZe, at least early on. Continuing to make that pressure in the A point. That's already gone.
A point is done, but well, luckily for Galaxy, at least there's still B to defend, and unluckily for Galaxy is that they're down by 5 lives, so they're gonna need to do some work, pull some weight here on both sides, on all the players to get some kills and stop this madness, stop this momentum from ensuing. But Encourage will have a fantastic and encouraging turn on for all the viewers at home, giving FaZe the hope that they very well could come back and complete a reverse sweep. They're in the blender, shots are going through. The Rival 9 is insane for this, and Derek the Goat will sit there and have a nice cup of tea and wait as B is getting taken extremely fast, and Galaxy, well, they've seemed to accept their fate. We're moving on over to a next map.
Yeah, baby, here we go. FaZe, they live to fight another map, and honestly, not that I'm too surprised. I think we all expected FaZe to at least show up in battle and fight in this one, and that's exactly what they did. First two maps not necessarily going your way, but that's why you play best of 5.
Yeah, I mean, that is why you play a best of 5, and to that point, I mean, the championship is going to have a best of 7. So these players are going to have to get really used to playing long, drawn-out games, especially ones that they, series, I mean, especially ones that they assume are easy to win. Well, they might not be able to. So I'm going to go into a quick break. Could it be FaZe have awoken, risen from the ashes, perhaps, and complete a reverse sweep? We don't know. Only time will tell. And ladies and gentlemen, the next name of the game is Time. It's Rio Hardpoint right after this break. We're on Rio. The map with CQBs, excuse me, the map where Rival 9s are as pretty as ever, and we'll see them being held in every one of these players except for a handful's hands. And what we'll also see is FaZe Black. They've brought it back. They have gotten a nice win on Control, a sweep out of that, and to start off P1 here on Rio, well, they've wiped off Galaxy clean like it was nothing.
Oh, yeah, these boys are rolling. Map number 4, they do not want to lose. It started off not so hot, the map number 1 on 6-star. It got interesting, it got close, but ultimately FaZe couldn't hold on to get the victory. And now trying to bounce back here, map number 4. You take a look at the setups here in P2, already getting worked on. Galaxy trying to work that setup.
Galaxy is trying to work that setup as we're over to P2. They do have the spawns, as you had just mentioned. But ultimately, it's going to be FaZe who's going to run themselves onto the point and get the ball rolling. Super Season, huge kill for you to win, because that now allows Hyde to be all alone and get chawed by Spanky, excuse me. But the question is, a little too late, as FaZe Black have completely pushed themselves in. Reinforcements have arrived. It's like a never-ending wave of the boys in black. But finally, as the water starts to settle, Galaxy starts to ease on into this point. FaZe Black showing absolutely no sign of giving up this point just yet.
Oh, no, and nor should they show any signs. Keep the foot on the pedal if you got the lead, if you're feeling good. Ride that momentum until the wheels fall off, baby. Super Season trying to make some plays. Skill and courage going back and forth. Coming out on top of the trades is Galaxy, looking to just try to get a little bit of the scrap here. But P3, those battles have already begun, and FaZe, they're the first team there.
Yeah, they are the first teams there, and they're ready to get going. They're ready to get the ball rolling. Nate, put your foot onto the point, because every second matters. It's like you heard me say that, because, oh my lord, there goes all 3 of Galaxy pushing through like ants in an ant farm, showing no sign of stopping, steamrolling through every obstacle in their way. Just like that, FaZe had a fabulous setup onto the point, and Galaxy was steamrolled right through them. But luckily for FaZe, they did have the spawns to their name, but Galaxy's gonna go ahead and say that doesn't matter, and they'll go ahead, single out the last alive in the spawns from Nate, and Cred will get a we'll be on a 3 streak, 3 away from a cruise, and Galaxy will start to take the lead.
Driving down the point. Let's go, baby. Galaxy wants this thing to end here. They know if FaZe goes to a map 5, it's scary. You don't want to be in that position. You want to close this thing out as quickly as possible. Galaxy doing an excellent job starting to battle in this thing.
We're going to go ahead and take a quick break as we sort out the technical difficulties. We'll be right back.
Still there, bro. He's still there, still there, still there.
There's one watching against cross. There's two front, two close. Yeah, two of them.
Hello?
Hit the one. Derek is here.
One shot vending, one shot vending.
Nate, one time dead. I just got traded.
Where you go?
One on time and there's one on
Banana, banana. One time. Or banana stuff.
Go one push out middle. Yo, one push out middle. Push out.
You got him, shit?
Yeah, I got him.
Like, we flipped. Zig in the back.
I'm on.
Yo, ATV.
Dead
ATV.
in the back.
You got a pinch.
One more in the back, coming in the back. They have
Still
front
armored,
right now,
bro.
they have
He's
front
still
right now.
there.
Last one in the back
Last
of you.
one up I knew.
You got bub.
Somebody's new? Somebody new?
Yeah, they're all new. Stun front time.
First time. Dead.
Deep right. No.
Boxes. Yeah, I'm playing the back with you.
I spawned in the back.
Oh.
Gone down.
Bro, they know we spawned back there. Like, why
In the back,
There's
Dad.
two more
In the
front.
back, Dad.
Hide right side. Hide. Play your life. Play your life. I do not spawn there. I do not spawn there.
Oh, he's on the S keys, on the S keys.
One shot close.
In
Dead.
the back. In the back. Alright, Nate in the back.
Right side, bro. Right side sig.
One shot,
Close
bro.
it.
This guy hits every bullet. I'm playing around. I'm going for the back side. Two.
Watch out. There's two right, one more.
Alright, help. Stay down.
Steal,
Pinky.
my bad.
There's three there.
Three.
You gotta rotate, you guys rotate.
Bro, this guy knows everything.
You gotta rotate.
Yo, bullet full 60 over here. Back in the game. What's that?
He's on white, bro.
I'm getting guard. Where you
Oh
spawn?
my god, this guy. Behind you, behind you.
Boxes.
I'm playing boxes. Boxes. I don't know why it's not that shit. My bad. Two. They're pushing up. They're pushing up.
I got one more
Got me
deep. One
already.
deep, one close white.
One shot on.
One's on the white man.
No, he went on the van,
On the right van. Two. I got him on the van. Two dead. Yo,
Yeah,
one more
big
time.
two, big two.
Nice.
He's front up, close up,
On the
close
white man,
up.
on the white man. Alright, double native. One boxes.
Yeah.
I got,
Oh, he's on a hot one.
On the white truck.
come on. That one's on,
One shot. What?
They went up that. He that's for a bit. He's up portable. Weak. Close for a
One shot.
Purple. I think he just saw me go right side.
Oh, crazy comeback right here.
Head in the back.
Watch out, time, Nate.
He's on heady.
Oh my god.
Two dead. Looking for one.
That guy's already knew.
I'm with you, Super.
P1 now.
Box, two middle.
Nah, I just got
Okay.
pinched. Fuck.
We're good, bro. Yo, S and D, we fucking shit, man.
I know.
Yo, what's my phone?
I think it's Karachi.
Karachi,
I'm not
yeah.
speaking.
We win that shit.
Right.
Holy fuck, I am in the blender every life, bro. Like, they're just spawn trapping me, like, every
Yeah.
All right, so we're going into map
That's
3.
crazy.
Okay.
we
It's
spawn
not
back.
knowledge, nigga. They just, like, know
we
where
s-
we
we
spawn
s-
and they just
We
run at us.
spawn back B3 and like they.
Well, we're sorry that we weren't really able to bring to you guys the full extent of the shake and bake and scavvy experience, to say the least. But at least we were able to get Super's perspective on there. And from what we saw, it was a unfortunate loss for the side of Galaxy again. 250 to, I believe that was like 146 or 148, if I'm not mistaken. So, well, we're going to a map 5, Shake.
Yeah, we're getting after it, buddy. We might as well. It's losers finals. Map 5 search and destroy all the way in Karachi. I mean, buddy, I think this one's sizing up to be a banger.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really excited to see it as well. It's I know some people aren't huge fans of Karachi just because it's over. Some people would argue it's overplayed, but I think it's a perfect mix of MCWs and Rival 9s at the same time, and especially in a mode like Search and Destroy. I mean, you only got one life to play. Those players who kind of just run and spray and pray with the Rival 9s in a map like 6-star or Rio can't really do that anymore on Karachi. It has to be a lot more about mental toughness, strategy, and above everything, patience. So, that being said, we're going to cut to a really quick break as we ensure, hopefully, that we don't get a DC next map. Keep it here, ladies and gentlemen. This is for who plays in the championship.
Yeah, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the U18 COD League, and a league out of that, my friend Shake, where reverse sweeps, well, they're pretty common, so this is exactly what we might see happen in front of us as FaZe Black went down to Zip against Galaxy, but here we are, a familiar friend for FaZe, as they could very well pull off the reverse sweep here on Search and Destroy here in Karachi. This is for a chance to call yourself champions of U18. Shake, what is at stake, my friend, other than what I just said?
Wow, a lot's at stake. It's a chance to have a little bit of extra glory thrown upon your name. Huge trades
Oh
going
my
down
God.
already. And FaZe Black takes the round 1. And I tell you what, I think they want this map 5.
Oh, they clearly do. I mean, look at how these guys started off. Ever since they had control on this very map, mind you, Shake, it's like they flipped the switch and then they said, okay, watch this, and they won 2 straight after that. So round number 1, great opening for the side of FaZe Black, but again, it's Search and Destroy. You got to win 6 of them, okay? So you don't want to get too excited right now. Want to, you know, dumb down the pace a little bit if you can, if you're Galaxy. But obviously, if you're Galaxy, you're also just really wanting to put this game to rest and end all this mayhem.
Piece together.
Bottom church.
Yo, I
There
got
was on
bomb
red.
checks, right? I'm going
Pinky
coop,
swing back.
I'm going coop red. I got bomb checks.
No, go bottom. Come to me, clock.
No, I
Somebody
got
has to
you,
come to me,
I
clock.
got you.
Alright.
There's one, yo,
Yep,
push him back.
top clock.
Nobody on
I
bomb.
got bomb checks. Literally just chill. Play your life. I got bomb checks. We're good.
There's one bridge.
Yo, make some noise though.
Nah.
Derek. Nothing happened on
You
me.
want clock?
That guy's still bridge, by the way. 2 on bomb. Alright, Derek's bottom bridge.
They literally
He's
can't.
gonna be challenging you.
Let's go.
He's gonna challenge you.
No bomb.
Yo, my bad, ain't good, but I got.
I knew he was gonna fly me. Gonna fly me.
Let's go.
That shit hit me right there.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't die.
I was surprised it didn't die right there.
What are we doing?
Alright, let's just keep playing default. I'm gonna go top scarf.
Yeah, I'm going bridge again.
I'm still gonna. They might be doing A again, bro.
Smoke middle.
Sun mid.
Down A, 2, 3, 3 low A, 3 low red.
I don't see anything on P1.
Then third.
Yo, they push up. Yo, could they be soda like fast?
No, he's sitting bottom on the steps. Still there. Don't shout. He's just sitting there.
Bro, I shouldn't.
On the steps, go.
Okay.
This guy's a lot of that.
One shot? Nah, hell no. He's hacking.
Nate, right? Was that Nate?
Yeah, that nigga is hacking.
Fucking tweaking.
Middle.
Nate, yeah, making courage.
Pop
Top
that
fire,
shit. Pop
bro.
that shit. No.
Bro, that nigga Nate is hacking,
I'm
boy.
telling you, he's so aware, bro. He's so aware.
I saw it.
Was church door even open?
No. I actually don't know.
That
We're
nigga
good, we're
is
good, we're good, we're good, we're
hacking.
good, we're good. Come on, we're good.
Lock in, lock in.
Come on.
How far is this?
Nate is actually crazy.
Let's smoke. Let's smoke.
That guy's the best.
Top y'all,
I'm
top
cut
y'all.
across clock.
Encourage bottom church. He's bottom church.
I have the
need him
flank.
on
I have the
BC.
flank. I haven't smoked. Do you guys want me to throw it?
Yeah. I want
Don't
to
bomb. Top side, top
Okay,
side,
wait,
one
wait, just
shot.
give me a second. Alright, ready?
Yeah.
One shot clock. He's top clock.
Top claws, weak, dead.
Nice.
Backside, weak.
Top satellite. One's gonna be flanking, I think.
Yo, mid,
Top
fire.
mid center.
He went in bottom.
Top side. I think it was Nate.
You
Watch
can
out,
plant.
bottom.
I think
There's
you
one
can
bot-
plant.
Bottom.
Bottom church is
One,
top
one,
side.
one.
Bottom church top side.
Top side, he naded you, bro.
Last
Weak,
side,
Last one top side. Last one top side. I got
side.
naded. He killed me in time.
I just rolled map.
Like,
Anything in here.
Go. That's it.
I almost read that shit. Good shit, baby.
Let's go.
Oh, that nigga is greatness.
I'm
Is
not
that Nate
here,
again?
dog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nate runs that skin. Go his.
Let's go. Come on, bro. I just hit the middle for free.
Yeah, bro, that was a good hit right there, bro. Cause he shot at me and then after that he gave it up.
Yeah, I know. He literally led me to a two-piece.
I'm gonna go A, like.
Yeah,
hard,
play it,
bro.
play it, play it.
These fuckers, bro.
Going up here, bridge again. B.
Fuck you laughing.
How? I just got native. I saw on back hoop.
P1.
I just got something.
Bro, he's cool. God Heady went to P1.
He smoked me.
I'm running to this shit. Nah.
He was in P1.
Bro,
Come on,
he's
running
top.
at this
He's
shit.
on the very top of
He
coop.
just-
Very top of
never mind.
coop.
He's still middle, bro. He's such a rat.
Maybe that's an
I need them first shoot.
Are you still streaming, so?
I'm
Yeah.
gonna pause this shit.
Yeah, just pause it. I want to see if I can write the caster.
Come on, yo. Let's go.
Keep B. You wanna do the playing code?
Yeah. Come on. Let's go.
Okay. I'm doing it the AR. They literally didn't let me put it on my sub.
Okay, I found one here.
Yo, running up mid.
One smoke
One shot,
backside.
Nate. He backed up.
One shot, top side.
Top fires. Barrels. He went scaffold.
Wait.
Weak. Scaffolded. Nice. Good.
Dead.
Good. Nice. I choked on that shit. I'll get that.
Nothing
Watch
top
out to get bomb
satellite.
I mean,
Not
I
outside.
don't-
On me. He pushed down. He knows bombs on me. He's bridge. Nice.
We don't know where the last one's at.
It's Derek, right?
Gonna have
He
to
plays
get
A.
a plan.
Is DT?
I'm planning.
Yeah, he plays A.
Up there.
He knows bombs down. Remember. There's Derek. He's gonna try you. He has a sub. Oh no. Nice! Come on, Anchor. Literally
You're
perfect,
fucking
bro.
clutch,
Literally
baby. You're
perfect.
fucking
Come on.
Crazy, man. Yo, I love that bomb plan right there. Good shit right there.
Good shit, bro. That's literally
Yo, yo,
perfect. You
hot
literally
now. Come on.
finessed him. What the fuck? He literally
I get my
smokes out
trophy
P1
later.
every fucking time, bro. It's actually annoying.
I got 80s. He might be going in. Send him in. Hey, hey, dead. Yo,
Big
bus,
kill.
bus.
No, on the bus. Yo, they're all on. One their back are green, planning.
Wait, I'm flanking, I'm flanking,
Yo,
I'm
single,
flanking.
single.
Planning
Skill, he
quick.
was single. Skill, he was single.
Planning quick.
He went diner. He went diner. He's one shot.
He's gonna hear me.
I don't know. Oh, good try.
What?
That was actually crazy.
Every Eddie.
I actually trolled my best, Mickey. Fuck, bro. It's like literally two of them just rushing on the bomb. You know they're gonna play back green. The other one could run middle. $20 seconds. He's probably playing green. Try, bro. Damn it. Oh, he was right there. You could actually killed him, bro.
Literally, bro. Wow. Look where he's
Like, is there?
No way,
He didn't even see you.
Fuck. Yeah, all good, all good. Forget it. Good shit, though. You're actually fucking throwing, though.
Good shit, baby. Same shit, B. Same shit, B.
We can't. What do y'all think?
Yeah.
Alright.
Let's run down middle with me. Run down
Let's
middle.
do
With me.
mid. Yeah.
Run up on our other.
So if you-
Yeah, that's good.
One
Yo,
top
yo, in
side,
the back.
top side.
He's running at us. Super running at us.
Go in the
Hold
back,
that
in the
door,
back.
hold that door, hold that door.
Encourage, in the back. Back. In top bridge. Back door.
Dude,
I had
he's like
1
glitching the shit back there, bro.
Fuck, man. That timing, bro.
Yo, Deli bridge.
All good.
Okay, baby.
Oh, good. Oh, good. We can come back. Come on.
Yo,
Lock
easy
in.
comeback right here, baby.
100%. 5 Chris.
Yo, it's literally bang, eh?
I think I still leave on A low key. I could just play it better. Play for two right here.
You playing A against Mickey? Just like, I don't know, play back, like, play ready.
I'm gonna play it pretty hard as fucking. Alright.
Middle. Hide, middle hide.
Sun
Again.
on mid. Sun on two.
Nice.
Dead.
Hide was middle. I'm seeing people versus middle.
There's one top, second AC.
Shit. Yo, behind me. Yo, side, going yellow. Last one yellow. He's up, top
Yellow?
yellow. Yeah, top yellow. Oh my gosh, making so
Go.
much
Shit.
better. Good shit, bro. You just shit on him.
Come on, baby. I got a weird ass side right here.
Bro, come on. Get it, kill.
Around, baby.
What are we doing, bro? We gotta work something.
Let's go B. Let's go B.
Bro, I might
Play
just run
default.
out
Play
no
default. I'm
bullshit.
gonna go top third. I need one crossing clock.
Yeah.
Top yellow. One shot.
Oh my
You're in
god.
back.
Bro, I just trolled, man. Why, man? Top church. Top clock.
The one was on
Top
side.
clock, my bad, top clock.
Waiting for you. He's not clocked. On Sam. He's like playing the back. Oh, on. Yep, just me. It's one.
One's bottom church. Encourage.
One was red.
Top fire.
Top close
Fire
right
one
now.
shot.
Hide.
He's extreme back, Eddie.
Fire still.
I'm gonna go mid.
Fire stuff.
Might be climbing it.
But I'm gonna lurk cool up. I'm gonna lurk.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna do that too. I'm gonna hold mid.
They could go from top third and kill you.
You saw him.
He saw me.
Just go B. Go A. Go by yourself.
He just saw me cross.
Wait. You're good. Hold on. 1 sec.
Don't go right away. Wait.
Just wait.
20 seconds. You gotta 20 seconds. They know you're here.
He's on the floor? He's on stairs, on stairs.
Oh man.
Good job.
I should've just went top, bro. I should've just went too top.
The kid was clock and fucking literally just one pump me and fuck.
Damn, bro. That just goes to show how easy it is to like beat them when you just have momentum. Like they got momentum. We lost momentum.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, come one, come all, to the U18 Grand Final, where we're seeing OMiT versus FaZe Black, and what a showdown we have. Shake and bake, what have we got today?
Got a banger on our hands. Tale as old as time. A grand finals between FaZe Black and OMiT Academy. I mean, it seems like we show up in these situations all the time. Little bit of a new map here. We're on 6-star. We're on P1. The early contest is in. Derek, they go early 2-piece. Cray is able to find one on nade, but still it's FaZe. Really the team on the hill so far, and they're lighting the kill feed as well. Hiding and Courage teaming up for a couple. Hype trying to work through blue, maybe find one of these players. Nothing doing so far. This is the FaZe show.
It really is the FaZe show, and what names do we have in here? We've got, of course, Encourage to keep an eye out. He's actually been teased, and a lot of people have been saying this man could make the jump straight to the CDL when he finishes high school. Of course, happy birthday a few weeks ago. He's now turned 18. Once he finishes high school, yes, challenges and potentially CDL for himself. So keep an eye out for him. And of course, on the other side, Collision and Sovereign, two massive names for OMiT. Again, fantastic players, which again have been rumored to go straight to challengers once they achieve the age of 18. So great names in these teams. And I tell you what, FaZe Black still are keeping OMiT on their edge.
Yeah, definitely pushing the pace right now. FaZe Black Academy, about a 30-second lead right now, doing everything right. I mean, take a look at the slaying. It's heavily in their favor. I'm not exactly sure if the scoreboards are correct. I don't know if Codcasters fixed it or not, is really what I'm getting at. You can never really trust it. I can trust the player cards. Collision 1 and 5. Not a hard start for him. Gonna need to pick it up if you want things to change. And there you go. You talk about it, things happen. Words are spells. Ladies and gentlemen, OMiT trying to battle back. They are set up here for the P3, and it needs to be a money hill before this one starts to go away.
Yeah, they need to definitely find something and pull the rabbit out of the hat. And it's, at the moment, that spread, the positioning that OMiT has, that is what you want to see. That's the positioning they want. However, FaZe are still coming in force, and they're going to make sure they don't give up too easily. And still, great lockdown. 20 seconds still in OMiT's hand. Finally, a little hinder in the score, but FaZe are coming in, and Courage picked off two. Nate as well. Wow. They're off point. FaZe still pushing in, but OMiT still holding the point well. It's contested, and finally, Hyde will get the job done with a 3-piece.
Oh, baby, does he ever hide and go seek, and you might just win the game. He does there, at least make it a good hill for his squad. And Courage doesn't want to give up any sort of scrap here. Maybe trying to set up a pinch through mid or something like that. He is going to end up with a little bit of a headbutt. Loses that one. Big win there by Hype. Sovereign getting one on to Hyde. Nate getting one on to Sav as well. Right now, FaZe entrenching this hill, trying to extend their lead as far as they can. Doing a pretty good job to contest here for OMiT, though.
OMiT are doing a great job. As much as the scoreline isn't reflecting it, they are able to get on point quite nicely. They're defending it well, but it's just Encourage coming in. 3-piece to say thank you. And it's the feed. It's just one player doing the job. May that be Hyde. May that be Encourage. They push in and they make sure that OMiT are pushed off. OMiT has the rotation advantage. They're always there. They're getting the early points, and this is why the score isn't a major lead in favor of FaZe.
That's a great point. They are able to get there early and win these rotations. It's just been holding them, and that's kind of a common trend we see in U18. A lot of teams know how to rotate. It's just being in maybe better setups and sometimes just winning gunfights. It's that simple sometimes, but FaZe with over a 60-point lead after the first set of rotations. OMiT just trying to get some even footing here. All of a sudden, only one player left anywhere near this thing, and that's Collision. Does get the good timing to find one and finds a second. Oh, no. Gets taken down before the third player can fall. Hype trying to follow suit and helps get his team back on the hill, hopefully back in this game, and that's a good wave of 3. OMiT desperately trying to claw back.
They are needing anything and everything, but keep an eye on Derek the GOAT. He held the point on P1, kept FaZe alive during that second rotation, and once again, he's been a little lurker. He's able to get kills from
No.
elsewhere on the map, and look at the feed turn blue. OMiT finding a little bit of rhythm, and that point gap is slowly decreasing. Spawns favoring OMiT, but FaZe, they're coming with force.
Oh, are they ever? But I'll tell you, these OMiT boys, they don't want to shy away from anything. They can shoot with the best of them right now. FaZe does have the advantage in the game, but that was a nice little flurry, a great hold out of OMiT, something we talked about being a key to get back into this one. Encourage trying to make a little bit of a flank rap play to help out his teammates, but Derek said, "You're good, I got that, just get my trade." Goes for the boom boom instead of trying to get the clean kill. Nate, however, will find two round the outside, and Hyde'll find the third. Just keeping this hill white for now, just making sure that OMiT aren't able to touch it at the very least while getting a couple seconds of your own. FaZe Black Academy doing a good job to stop the bleeding out what was not a great P1 for them.
Yeah, and look at OMiT as well, rotated onto P2, P3, and they are looking to claw this back. And look, keep an eye on Sovereign. He's been popping off. There's a 4 streak he got on P2, and now they have possession, they have control. Collision denying the attempt to get on point, and all will start to go just a little quiet temporarily as FaZe ready to set up. Nate fires his shot just a little too early. He will get away with it. However, Cray will take him out, and now the explosion will fail. FaZe tried an attack, tried an attempt, and this is great points. 30 seconds already given to OMiT.
Yeah, I can pretty much get back into this thing if they're able to hold it. If not, they're going to be pretty darn close to being able to take that lead. And this was an excellent hill out of OMiT, getting the timely kills exactly when they needed. Now these rotations are here in for P4, and it looks like FaZe is the one set up, at least for the moment. You have the numbers here, 2 players on hill, 1 roaming through mid, 1 off a spawn, looking at maybe catch someone, trying to make a route, make a play or something. And here comes the cruise missile. Hype trying to thread the needle. Should have done better in home ec, buddy. You missed on that one. On a little bit more time, extend this lead for FaZe Black. OMiT, though, you can't sleep on them. They're hot.
They are seriously hot indeed. FaZe locking this point down. Another cruise went in, unsuccessful to get. Well, it was actually a team kill, as Encourage would take advantage of it, picking off 2. And once again, FaZe back onto point, getting the points into their favor. Rotations already starting to look for that P1. It's not too far away, so it's very much you want to try and get the right side, which OMiT has, because you're preparing for P2, not necessarily fighting for P1 here. You want to fight for the P2 position, and that's exactly what OMiT's got. Now, OMiT just needs to hold scrap and then take control of P1. But look at the rotation of FaZe, 7 and 6. That's going to be Nate and Encourage coming from the rear. I don't think they're knowing it. And there comes Nate, ticks off 1. He will fall as Hype was ready.
Oh, yeah, got that first kill. And thought there might be a second, and usually when you're playing ranked or whatever, what tournament you're in competitively in Call of Duty, there's usually always 2. You can never just assume there's 1 player. And I'll tell you what, it seems like at times FaZe Black is playing 5 or even 6 on 4. They are just everywhere, cutting down every attempt OMiT Brooklyn is trying to make to break on into this hill. It is all FaZe through the kill feed. I can't tell you the last time I saw a blue player with a kill. Hype will break that feed and find another one as well. They got set up P2, and that nice kill cleans that up. That trade on to Encourage, looking to set up, get back into this one.
P2 coming forward. It's a tougher hill. It's not one that you can easily peek. Yes, there's 4 entries, but they're all tight. It's all narrow. Palm tree is never easy to break, and OMiT have the initial point. FaZe trapped on the outside. They've got to use all their utility. Hyde and Encourage will break in. Hyde will keep himself alive with a double. Derek will take him down, and now FaZe back onto the point as Derek will pick up a 2-piece.
Oh, baby, it's back and forth, the momentum, but the score line continues to trend towards FaZe Black. Hyde trying to make a play, finds one, can't quite get the second, gets traded out there by Sovereign. The Hill in control, collision with the nade, finding Encourage, getting the kill there. Sovereign with a chow, finds the first, gets traded, and Derek goes massive three-piece. Encourage will get the fourth, and this is FaZe's Hill. A little bit back and forth. OMiT was able to get a decent amount of time on that one, but really FaZe coming out on top, 222 to 180 as we head towards the B3. And FaZe, they're already here getting kills as well. Encourage might as well pre-fire. The reads are in, and my God, FaZe is rolling.
FaZe read that brilliantly, looking south, able to deny it. Now they've only got to hold for 10 more seconds, but OMiT will do what they can at this last attempt. FaZe starting to turn a little bit blue, but Encourage and Nate will say no, we're still here to fight. A last attempt from Hype. He's just on the edge. He doesn't need to drop off. 3 seconds left for FaZe to take map 1. Only 2 left. The feed goes white, and FaZe Black will take map 1.
I mean, my God, that was so exciting to watch. If you are a FaZe Black U18 fan, it felt like everything you needed to go right did. And the moments it didn't, you didn't let that change your mindset at all. You kept to your game plan. You kept doing what you knew was going to make you effective in the long term. And when you got Derek the GOAT going 36 and 21, that makes your day a lot easier.
Oh my, that is huge. I barely crack past 20 in most of my games, let alone hitting the 30s and closing in on the 40s. Derek the GOAT is the GOAT for sure, but nonetheless, we're going to take a very short break before we head to the first of the potential 3 search and destroys on Karachi.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. FaZe Black Academy taking the 1-0 lead in the hard point there on 6-star Hyper. We're headed to Karachi for the S&D, and honestly, as things have kind of played out, I like watching High Rise, and I think I might be an outlier on that. But Karachi, I think, is probably the best S&D map I think this title has to offer, and these teams don't want to waste any time. Derek the GOAT, he'll pick up right where he left off, finding the first blood before Sovereign is able to find him and trade that right back out. And all of a sudden, now we're at a standstill. Hyper, I didn't even get to say hi. What's up, man?
Just, relaxing. I'm going to disagree with your comment, and that will be FaZe Black taking round 1 quite nicely. And I know our producer, Scav, will very much know what I'm going to say. I don't like Karachi. I really don't. It's just something, it's just... It's too complicated of a map, too much involved. I would much prefer a Rio search and destroy, but that's me personally. But back to the game itself, a good start for FaZe, keeping that momentum going, and good positioning. Playing that aggressive positioning in defense massively helped them. They were able to counter out OMiT's attempt on their positioning, and in doing so, a round 1 to them.
Round 1 FaZe. Map 1 also went to FaZe. Now on the attack side, trying to get a little something going. You don't get the first blood, but you are able to get that trade, so you're going to go ahead and live with that, and you're going to go ahead and get that bomb down as well. Sovereign with the nade knows he had some information on a player top third, but he has since dipped out of dodge, as some may say. Now just trying to play this retake. Cray, a couple shots to the player bottom bridge, a couple into his zone. Unfortunate timing for Nate, runs head first into the Renetti, and that one will never go well. Derek and Hyde finding a couple, leaving Hype in a 1v2.
Yeah, Hype's left alone, but he's not pressured by it at all. That's going to be great advantage. Smoke going down. Ninja defuse right in front of him. Does he know? Does Hyde can get the shots? He's still going for the defuse as he pulled it off. He's pulled it off. Oh, that was all too close. And even I was starting to get ready to jump out my seat.
I really thought we had something cooking there, but Hyde shut that one down. He said, no thanks. We're not going to let the fireworks go this early. And FaZe, they're rolling. I mean, we saw them struggle at least early on, or at least during portions of that losers final there. But I mean, now they are just absolutely rolling.
It's much like what we saw at the Toronto Major, where we saw Optic lose to Toronto Ultra, and then it came on a tear. Little struggle against Atlanta FaZe, and then they went and 4-0'd Toronto Ultra. Are we about to see a same story, but this time it's FaZe Black against OMiT, losing to OMiT, struggled a little bit against I've forgotten who it was before, but the team before, and then now they're gonna go against OMiT and take it all back. You do not know what's gonna happen, but immediately FaZe Black gonna be in the advantage 4v1, and Collision is the only one left alive and taken away.
Yeah, man, this is just bad to worse right now for OMiT. I guess the bit of good news is you do play to 6, so you have some room to play. But, I mean, my goodness, FaZe is just not looking back. Everything is forward. It's leading to 3-0. They're playing exactly how they want to, hitting their setups. Not only that, they're winning some tough gunfights. And you know, that's got to frustrate OMiT quite a bit.
It's going to be majorly frustrating if you're OMiT. You're asking yourself, why are we losing these fights on a map that is so commonly played? You're gonna start stressing massively. However, FaZe, they're gonna use the momentum here. As you see, they're gonna go up to A this time, and a little spread out. And unfortunately, bombs dropped, and it's gonna be traded out. And OMiT is gonna say thank you very much, as it's gonna go down to a 2v1. And OMiT finally have an opportunity here. And it's down to Hyde, but we know what he can do. Not anymore. OMiT, first round for them.
There you go. You get one on the board, OMiT. Great job. Let's kind of see. Okay, yeah, Hype was in perfect position to get that crossfire, cover his buddy, because I thought Hyde might have had the jump there, but it was just literally perfect positioning in the crossfire, making sure you know where your teammates are and you can be in a great position. And it's exactly what OMiT did. It was their setups and their gunfights in the trade battle that went for them.
Tell you what, all 4 rounds have been very fast paced, and I'm a guy who likes to talk about tempo. At the moment, fast, going with speed. I'm waiting for the team to slow it down, and I think that's what OMiT might start to do here, knowing that the speed has not worked out too well, but you need to be careful, because I got right in there! Bomb down, critical information. Now FaZe Black have great knowledge, and in doing so, brought it down to a 2v2.
2v2 now. OMiT trying to clutch up on the offense. Information for Nate, and the shots are good as well. Cray left alone now. 1v2. Nate trying to see if he can maybe get an angle. Try to find this player, but the timing's not going to go his way. Just going to back on out, wait for a reach out. But Cray said, no way. I'm just going to sit right on back here, wait for you to push me. Not going to happen. I think he realizes in a 1v2 with the clock this low, there's only so much he can really do. And unfortunately, he looks the wrong way. And FaZe Black gets a freebie right back to their winning ways.
Yeah, FaZe had that nice crossfire in position. And it's always hard. It's a 50-50. Do I look left? Do I look right? you don't know which way to go. But FaZe, they just kept the control. They put the pressure onto OMiT again, and this pressure is working. So don't change what isn't broken yet. Don't kind of change things up and keep things rolling. And that's exactly what they're doing.
Exactly. FaZe doing it all, doing the most, getting the work done on the offensive net now. Hyde can look to go up top third, equipment out, maybe trying to find a player. Cray is damaged. And that L outside of Church. Hyde laying down behind the fire truck. Maybe want to get out of there. Took a couple of bullets. No, goes back to the scene of the crime and almost loses his life for it. But Hyde will invest that cruise missile to no avail, to OMiT's, content there, nobody falling. And you want to talk about a change of pace? This is the slowest round we've seen so far, but FaZe said, hold on, we'll pick up right now.
Yeah, they definitely heard you say this is the slowest round and went, right, execute now. And it's down to Collision to do everything. 1v4, not gonna work. And FaZe Black are bringing this to map point. And just to point out, Hyde, second cruise missile in this series. One on hardpoint, and now one in search and destroy.
This kid is on fire and fuego. I don't know how to say it in any other languages. I'm sorry, chat. But listen, he's really good at Call of Duty, okay? He's on fire right now. Nate onto a 3 spree as well, something you're going to have to worry about if you're on the side of OMiT. And really, you just got to find some kind of answer, some bit of success. I don't know what it might be. Maybe one of your teammates wins a huge gunfight, starts roaring, and it gets the boys fired up. But I don't know. It's going to take something pretty sweet in the pot to bring this one back, especially when you lose a first blood and then you get traded out on your own pick. It's bad to worse for OMiT.
Yeah, Hyde getting taken down. Streak denied once again. It's down to encourage Derek the GOAT, Collision, and Sovereign. 4 names that are definitely echoed through the Call of Duty U18 scene. The up-and-comers are gonna have to figure out a way to win this round, especially if you're OMiT. And what a battle of when they are put in top 5 lists on many Twitter accounts. Bomb going down, and OMiT's been taken out. Collision has fallen down. It's down to Sovereign to try and clutch a 1v2. We've seen him do miracles before, but that bomb's in an awkward position. FaZe know exactly where he is, and FaZe will take the map once again. That's 2 maps in a row, and FaZe are on the grind.
FaZe halfway there, baby. 6-1, and it didn't even look difficult for the most part. They were all clean rounds, and the hard point was clean as well. You gotta start to wonder, when does OMiT show up to the party? When are they gonna be able to grab a map? Will they be able to grab a map? Map number 3 is gonna be Karachi Control. I've seen OMiT have some success there. Maybe that can be the turning point for them. But Hyper, I honestly didn't think we were going to see something like this go on. I thought we were going to be a little bit more back and forth.
As I said, it's like what happened to Optic in the Major 3 in Toronto. They took the L in a very close series, and then what did they do? They came back with fuel, aggression, and pure animalistic instinct, took down FaZe with a bit of problems, and then went and swept to them. I'm feeling this is the Optic effect. I'm calling it that. I'm coining it now. The Optic effect in the finals, and this might be what we're seeing.
I like it. Kind of interesting, though, that we call the Optic effect for FaZe Black. I guess maybe that'll only happen this time. Next time it could be SGP or OMiT or whoever.
Well,
Galaxy.
Whoever's on the big stage does it, really. They get to coin it first.
No, okay, yeah, first come, first serve. But hey, chat, that's enough yapping out of us. We're going to toss it to a quick break. When we come back, map number 3 Control, FaZe up 2-0. Ladies and gentlemen, map number 3 control is here. Shake and Hyper are here. The A point, however, that made an early exit. OMiT got rid of that one before we even knew what happened. Hyper, how you feeling, man?
Whoa, if FaZe are coming out with a storm, they're coming with Hurricane Katrina, because it's destructive, and I didn't mean that in an offensive way, just genuinely, they're coming out with destruction, and they want to make it done and dusted. However, look at this storm from OMiT. They came in with force, they took B, they're going for A, and they're gonna make it done within the minute. OMiT, what was that?
Yeah, I gotta be honest, Hyper. I've never seen that before. I've never seen 6 ticks with, I don't know, I didn't even count how many lives. I didn't bother to check the life count because we were less than a minute into the game, and all of a sudden, OMiT is up 1-0. That is one of the craziest rounds of control you will see, and it's not the usual crazy back and forth last second contest kind of control. That was over before we were done with introductions.
Jesus Christ. I think OMiT's had that brief sit down and the case of, using politer words, what the hell is going on here? And they came in and led a path of destruction. I think they're the Hurricanes right now, because look at this. Cray with a 2-piece already, denying the push onto that A site. Luckily, FaZe keeping themselves on point, 2 ticks done, and yet they are still going, and I think this is going to be an interesting control.
Oh, yeah, it definitely is and could be and already was, whatever you want to say. I'm so caught up in the action right now. There's trades a galore. FaZe, though, trying to lock down that A site. It is all just about done. There it goes. See ya. A point gone. Now to work towards B. Going to be a little bit more difficult for FaZe to get across than it was for OMiT. The map pressure for OMiT is a little bit better here, but the kills are lighting up white right now. Hype, the last player with any kind of presence towards this middle of the map, he gets taken down, but luckily the respawns and his teammates are here. But FaZe, they just keep continuing to slay.
They are continuing. They're trying to get the wrap around the back. That's the main control that you need of P2, is being at the back of Cafe, because when you have that, you can then control the line through Dumpster and deny and create the blender, and they are going to start to create one. That's 2 going to be for FaZe attacking. They're still going to keep on going. Hyde is there, and the ticks are still coming through. It's only Derek on point. FaZe still not confident enough to put 2. Now they do, and it still continues to keep going. Second tick done, and FaZe about to do what OMiT did at the start. Just a little bit slower, but it doesn't matter. Done and dusted. Round 2 FaZe.
I don't think there could be a complete polar opposite to what we've seen so far than this map. We've seen a couple invasion controls, and they were kind of long, dragged out, with last-second clutches, defensive shutdowns at A. None of it is happening here. It is all the smoke, all gas, no brakes. Whatever cliche you want to throw out about offense, air raid, blitzkrieg, whatever you want, it's all going down. And honestly, I'm here for it. Like, this is absolutely fantastic.
I tell you what, I'm a guy who loves invasion, and I said, speak to Scav. He will tell you all about how I will rave about it. But at this current moment, and mark this in your calendar, I genuinely am enjoying Karachi. It is intense and unbelievable how these 2 teams are keeping this fast-paced nature in a map like this. Because look, OMiT are on the point. Sovereign keeps it alive, and somehow OMiT are gonna do a similar story. Take A quickly and get ready for B.
Last second contest, Nate is able to stop that second tick, but what a great job out of OMiT initially. A 3 life advantage as well. That's always good on offense. Trades coming through. Encourage. He'll kill his teammate, but he'll say, that's all right, buddy. You got the kill. It's okay. He'll follow up another one on Sovereign. Yeah, good job there. Hyde will find another one. Yeah, defense is the tail of the tape here. For the first time, we're seeing somebody slow down an offense.
Yeah, and you can see the way FaZe are just playing this. They're making sure that OMiT's not got any pressure onto B. They're trying to focus their attention all A. Keep them at that one place where they have great control. They've got area nearby top AC. They don't actually have physically top AC, but they've got themselves close to it. Hide in the corner. Also being a pain in the rear end as he clears off any progression that's made onto A. And this is the worst we've seen OMiT on the control. Matter of fact, this is probably the worst we've seen them at the moment because they're being lit up. 22 seconds and they're gonna try and wrap around onto B and it's still not working.
No, Courage got enough information and found that one player trying to just trickle on through to the B site. He was dealt with, but it opened up A for OMiT to try to get back in there, continue working on that hill. Second tick just about through. There it is. And 17 seconds left. Not a moment too soon. Would like to see a little bit of a stack, but on Karachi, I understand you want to fan out a little bit because the spawns really are not that far away. So if you try to stack, you can kind of put yourself in a bad position.
Yeah, and look at that. That was Derek. Just denied OMiT the opportunity to get the tick done. They're finally going to get back on point, but it's going to be on B. It's the only way they can keep themselves alive. And FaZe realize this, so they're going to send forces to go over up north. Cray tries to get back on that A side somehow. Hype keeping himself alive, keeping himself going. Jumps off point for only a millisecond. And they are doing the split strategy. Sovereign onto A. Hype still going on B. Somehow still alive. Finally falls. Now attention all the way back to A. They need this tick badly to stay in the game. 6v6 on lives. It's going to be a battle of S&D.
Oh my god, this is so exciting. Listen, I think the reason I enjoy Karachi so much is because I watch these kids play it so often. And I think they play it just, I don't even want to say better, but it's definitely more exciting than the pros play it. And I just love watching this map, this mode in this league. It is so exciting. You talk S&D. There's the first blood OMiT trade coming through. Hyde able to pick up that. Derek able to find Cray. And now OMiT down 2v3 on the offense. Need to play live. Trades going through. Hyde able to pick up Collision. Leaving Hype all by himself. Loses the gunfight phase with the win.
That might be critical. An attack that has just been defended. Both attacks went last time, so FaZe going 2 in a row. And they're going to be very thankful because they get one more chance to attack. And we saw what they did. We saw what both sides did on those first 2 rounds. So the question is, have they learned from their mistakes? And are we going to see OMiT put up a strong defense like FaZe did that last round?
Well, they're going to need to, or else I'll tell you what, you're going to stare down the barrel of a 3-0 deficit in the best of 7, not where you want to be, unless you're the Red Sox in 2004, and I'll tell you what, that still pains me deeply. Yankee fans, you know what I mean. Anyway, let's see. OMiT Brooklyn. What?
I said I felt that. I heard that in your voice.
Oh, yeah, no, it's not great. And any Yankee fan will tell you it's one of the darkest moments of their life if you were alive. But here we go, back to the control phase. Doing what's been commonly seen, that early attack onto A. That point dealt with, and now here we go. The battle for B is on. The first kill there through for Collision. Sovereign just going to lay there in bottom red, pick up a kill. Craig going to find one onto Derek. And the wrap is there for Nate, but that's sniffed out by Hype. Good read out of him. Now it's a full reset for FaZe.
Yeah, and I feel OMiT are going to want to try and keep their CQB, keep it inside the buildings as much as they can. They'll line up for Cray. There's one. A flash going out, trying to slow things down. Not going to work. Derek the GOAT says thank you so much. But still, FaZe unsure if they can breach out into the open because Sovereign's hiding there. And now they can jump onto point. 1 person on point. And they're going to try and fan out and Courage getting 2. And this is the opportunity for FaZe Black. 2 on point. Ticking away. They're going to slowly put OMiT into the blender. They jump over Dumpster. It's going to be Derek the GOAT on point. Is there any contest coming through? There it is. And FaZe Black can't continue this.
They need to be able to get these kills. Hype is doing such a good job just to contest and be annoying. Finds the player in the corner. Just stops that contest for FaZe for the moment. Now, trying to stop it all over again. Sovereign with the child. Not finding that Hyde. Huge 2-piece.
And FaZe keep on going, even though they keep getting contested. Guess what? FaZe map 3.
Oh no. OMiT, you are officially in trouble. All right, and listen, this is not just you was tightly contested. You were in all these maps. You were kind of getting beat up the entire time, and now you start looking around and there's just so many questions. You're in team speak. I imagine right now it's a little quiet on the OMiT side. Everybody just trying to dig deep, find something inside themselves, because boy, if they pull this one off, it's a story of a lifetime.
The reverse sweep on a best of three, first to 3 is always a great story in itself. But doing it on a first to 4, that's impressive. You've got to win sub base on hardpoint. You've got to win a 6-star search and destroy, an invasion control, which is not easy indeed, and then win an invasion search and destroy. That's a lot of maps to go, and these have happened quite quickly and convincingly if you're FaZe. But with a little break and a little bit more time, I feel there's potential for OMiT. I don't think they're out of the question. They've shown sparks of brilliance. You just need to bring it together, boys.
Need to hit that regain fast. So we're going to toss it to just a quick break. And when we come back, it could be a deciding map number 4. Hopefully for OMiT, they can battle. We'll be right back. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. FaZe Black U18 knocking on the door of a grand championship. OMiT Brooklyn trying to stop that all from happening. Hasn't gone great so far in the booth. You got Shake and you got Hyperactive. You got FaZe and you got OMiT locked into grand finals. Hyper, how do you feel about our map 4?
Ooh, sub base is one of those hit and miss. Some people love it, some people hate it. I'm the one that I don't mind the map itself, but I haven't done it enough to really say, yeah, I like the map. So it's a 50-50, that's why you don't see it as often, but in doing so, it's always the map that's the upset. So if OMiT's gonna come back, you've got to do it on a map that's not comfortable for everybody. At the moment, pretty even start, both sides getting fairly equal kills and also fairly equal time on point. However, you need upper control, the second floor control on this P2.
Yeah, FaZe locking that all down right now. You even have Encourage working all the way back on the subs, trying to make sure that they can't wrap through. He does get taken care of by Hype, however. Good kill out of him. Nate trying to catch any rats that might have snuck through the trap. Good shots through the top rails. Can't quite find that second trade onto Cray, who takes down Nate and gets the hill time for now for the side of OMiT. Encourage, though, looking to make a break. He does find the gunfight, but gets traded out by Hype. Sovereign back onto the hill. OMiT, they are battling.
They are battling and they are trying to look and get ready for P3. You can see FaZe Black spawning on the top right, top left, and they're gonna break this point for the last remaining scraps. Guess what? Cray and Hype already there, and now the respawns also there for P3. So they're going to be happy with this position. They're not going to stress too much. They just need to make sure that FaZe Black doesn't cross through their path and get through. And in doing so, Hyde will get one, but Hype will return. And now the feed turns slightly blue. This is what you want if you're OMiT, but they have lost position of point, and FaZe are just on the edge waiting for reinforcements.
Yeah, they have the spawns close right now, but Sovereign is just being a thorn in the side, trying to keep the hill white, wait for his teammates to get there. Doing an excellent job of it so far, and when your team is down, you'll definitely take white time. That is beneficial for you, and as they waste that time, they are kind of set up for this P4 as well, getting a wave of kills towards Old, trying to fight for that scrap. You get Derek. Still spawning back there is FaZe, and they're just going to continue to spawn back there. Maybe Collision just goes for a few more spawn kills, but they are fully set up here with a little bit of a lead. Now they got a race by scrap, but still, great job on the P3 to make sure FaZe didn't run away with that.
No one really ran away with it at all. The Collision doing what he needed to, time sensitive and making sure nothing goes through. But look at number 6. That's going to be Derek the GOAT. Have they read this? This is a common play. He's coming up and the Renetti will spike out of nowhere. And Derek the GOAT solo-handedly takes the point. Encourage comes to save the day. Will be contested. Collision will find one. And the point will still stay in OMiT's favor. And just when you thought it was going to be taken over, the saviors come and save the day.
OMiT with a wonderful break onto the P4. It's really a difficult hill to break too, so really got to tip your cap there. Collision able to find one on the outside. There's a player that's been roaming around that top scaff in top third area, not able to make a single bit of difference though, as Hype is able to deal with him. P5 rotations are fully in effect here now for FaZe, but you know, it's really just a decent lead and a great job out of OMiT these last couple of hills to get the lead back for them.
They've done a fantastic job, and now their deaths actually favored them. You know, it's got bypassed them around Nate, and now they can come from right side to attack P5. And in doing so, not the best start unless you're Cray, who flicks onto Hyde and says no thank you indeed. It didn't lead to anything else, but nonetheless, OMiT, they have that lead. It's being eaten away. But they do have that northern spawn ready to go back to P1.
Yeah, just set up for that, and we've seen when they have the rotations, they are able to hold them, and that is such a key. The scrap is mostly going to go here towards the side of FaZe. should be able to take the lead back here, and the kills keep going in their favor. Nate, Hyde, Derek are going to team up to find 3. One player left anywhere near the hill. That's Collision, who does end up finding one onto Hyde. Derek with that nice read there onto Hype, knowing that those spawns did come in there, but they're now pushed out mostly towards that P1 side. OMiT in the hill is open for FaZe. You'll take that in the positioning you had for OMiT. Would have liked to see someone hop on because it gave OMiT just enough time to make the play.
Yeah, OMiT are right back in it, and they have taken advantage of FaZe being slow, Sovereign on point, and now the clock will favor OMiT once again. The lead has gone back, forth, and think about 3 times the lead has changed. Nearly 4, and FaZe keep that lead just for a few seconds. Can look at Cray from above. He's missed his shot, and that might have led for an opportunity, but OMiT gives it away. However, brilliant work for OMiT to again not allow FaZe to run away. Only 20 points they gave away, and now we're going to that P2. And guess what? OMiT are right there. They're right back in this battle. They need that upper control. Hype's ready, and he will not find it as Nate will get it.
Great shots there at Nate, and the best players come and show up at the best times in the game. FaZe looking to close in on a grand final, doing an excellent job so far on the P2, locking this entire thing down, and it is just all white in the kill feed. Derek the GOAT make that 3 in a row for him. Hyde is onto a 4 spree as well. Everybody frying for FaZe right now, and we talked about how OMiT was keeping things within striking distance and not letting FaZe run away. That's starting to happen a little bit here. Good news is, though, you do have the spawns. You are set up for P3. You can regain there.
Honestly, if I was OMiT right now, they've given away nearly 60 seconds. If they lock down P3, you could recover from all of this. They have a lurker doing the job, but they are pushing too many players forward, and now their spawns are going to be under threat as FaZe push into P3, and look at the feed going blue. Collision and Clay getting the kills they need to. Collision getting another, and that's the hold they want. So they need a full 60 to come right back at FaZe, but FaZe knows this. They know that yes, they have the lead, but they can't give away a full 60. Nate killing Encourage, that isn't supposed to happen.
No, it's not ideal. Great job out of OMiT to just lock in on that P3. Make sure you can hold it for everything it's worth. FaZe, though, gonna throw one more wave at this, see if they can maybe grab the scraps and make life that just much worse for OMiT. But no, nothing doing there. OMiT gonna deal with that, gonna be able to get the scraps as well. But now setting up, you have Nate in a good position over towards those green tarps. Such a dangerous heady. One player on the hill and a couple players roaming, trying to cut off rotations.
FaZe has a 20-point lead, so that will massively impact OMiT's mind. They know they've done a fantastic job on P3, but it's now down to P4. It's an open site with water behind you, so sneaky plays can be used against you. OMiT does a fantastic break, and they have points once again. The question is spawns in their favor? Yes, it is. It's on the left side, and they're going to be smiling ear to ear as they know they have the advantage. Sovereign's cruise not going all too well. A sneaky play from the front, sorry, not working out as well. And OMiT are still closing down this gap.
Trying to dig back into this thing as quickly as they can. OMiT, oh baby, nice shots there. Team shot. Sovereign ends up with that kill onto Hyde. Just a wonderful bit of work there onto the P4 for OMiT. Now only down by 5 as we head towards the back end of the patience. The P5 pops. FaZe, the first team there, looking to work on extending that lead, but need to work some of these kills and get these setups locked in even deeper. The first couple are theirs.
They need to make sure it is locked down. Collision, another cruise missile coming in on the side of OMiT. Where's it gonna land? It's gonna be information for sure, and a kill to say thank you so much. And this is where OMiT has to come alive. They're allowing FaZe to run away with this P5, and they are not gonna look to necessarily contest it. I think they know that this is a little too hard, so they're just gonna go for damage control, get some of the kills, and try and focus onto P1. They are looking to encroach, but again, it's just damage limitation here.
Yeah, you got to do everything you can do to contest and make sure FaZe couldn't win it. You did that job. Now you got to worry about the rotations to P1. FaZe looking to get as many points as they can. Every second counts, get you that much closer to the 4 in a row, the grand finals, the prize pool, the glory. All of it could be yours, but it's a few seconds away, and here the clock is ticking. OMiT is nowhere nearby. FaZe Black Academy, a 4-0 in the grand finals, your grand champions.
I told you the optic effect from Toronto came through, and it's just happened again. And it wasn't because OMiT was bad. No, FaZe was just better, and they came with force.
They came, they saw, they conquered 4 in a row. Not an easy feat, no matter who you're playing. Forget the other team that people talk about being the best in the league. You shut them down for, OMiT, respectfully. They showed up and had a lot of moments in these maps, but ultimately it was just too much for FaZe. The reps, the teamwork was always there. OMiT Academy, thank you for playing. A great run. No shame in how you played today. Just wasn't enough in grand final.
Yeah, it's so disappointing. You just have to go back, you look at the VODs, you say to yourself, what went wrong here? And, you know, I ain't no coach, I am no strong analyst, but nonetheless, I can tell you for sure, FaZe just had everything done where they needed, winning those one-on-one fights. They were making sure that their breaks were stronger, and then they locked down the site quicker. And on that hard point, the thing is, OMiT were doing a great job at being a pain in the rear end, making sure they were getting the picks on point and keep contesting. And they were doing that so well until they gave a full 60 seconds away on that P3. And that's what caused them to lose that hard point. And unfortunately, the entire series.
That's going to just about do it from us here at the U18 COD League. Another fantastic season in the books. FaZe Black Academy, your champions this season. Shout out Dash, our president, our champion of champions, the one who holds it down and deals with so much behind the scenes. Thank you so much for the opportunity to come out and cast fantastic Call of Duty. Shout out Scav for casting and producing today. Appreciate you so much as always. And Hyper, our first time getting after it together today. It was a pleasure, man.
Oh, it always is a pleasure, and you know, Shake, you're well known in this community, and damn, we definitely vibe together. So an honor to work with you, and more to come with that.
Yeah, definitely. It's been a fun ride. Thank you to everybody that was hanging out. Go follow all of these fun people, U18 COD League on Twitter. And until the preseason fun gets going, we'll see you next time.